snooker fans. Welcome back to the Embassy Billiards from San Gabriel, California for the Embassy Open Snooker Tournament. We are getting set today for our semi-finals day. As we see here, we have Chucky and Kwan versus Albert Kenny in our first semi-final. The other semi-final is going to be Renat versus Levi Myler. As we see Chucky in now just getting warmed up. And we will have Cliff Thorburn will be joining us shortly. This could prove to be one good match here. We know Chucky and Kwan from Massachusetts Billiards in Markham, Ontario, Canada. So bear with us, folks, just for a brief moment. Hello, Cliff. Good morning.
Good morning, Rob.
So, as you can see, players are just getting set for their match, and we are live.
Yeah, I can see that. Yep. I just have to turn down my volume on my iPad here. Have to call my wife in. I normally know all these things. Not really. Yeah, just 1 sec, Rob.
No problem. Alright, folks. This is day 4, semifinals and finals day. This is where players will be playing for it all.
Thank you. I think I'm okay now.
Excellent.
Okay, great. Yeah, I just got the sound on the iPad, and yeah, I didn't want my phone to interfere with it. But anyways, any problems, I'm sure that you'll let me know. But
Yeah, no, everything seems good so far.
great, good.
You know, what I've noticed, it's quite interesting, Cliff, that we have 2 Canadians still in this event.
Yeah, that says a lot for our system. I think the players are actually getting better. We have well, of course, Albert Kenny, who is playing Chuck Kwan, is from Ireland. He doesn't have a citizenship or anything like that, but he's helped to bring the standard up a little bit. And uh, Chuck is one of our best players, and he won a North American championship about 5 or 6 years ago, beating Bob Chaperone in the final. So he can play, and he plays at Master Q, and I see him practicing there a lot, and he plays very good in practice, and is a very good player, good cueist, knowledgeable of the game, and is somebody that can win tournaments, and very dangerous if he's feeling good. As you can see, he's potting everything. But and Levi Mueller, who's been involved or around the game for quite a while now. He hails from around London, Ontario, and has been uh, tried to get his pro ticket once, didn't quite do it. Very standard. The standard is so high, to try and get your pro ticket. But anyways, he's due for a big win, and I'll tell you what, he's been playing well, and but he's got a tough match against is it Remit? Is it? But
Um, oh, Levi, yeah, against Renat.
Renat, yeah, yeah, who I think is European,
Right.
but lives in the States now, and was the runner-up in one of these tournaments to get his pro ticket. So this isn't a pro ticket tournament, of course, but of course, there's about $7,500 in American first prize. So it's bringing out the best in everybody. But excuse me, we're back on this table, and I don't want to be Mr. Negativity here, but I hope they've done something
Well,
fix a couple of the roles that we saw yesterday.
what I can tell you, Cliff, last night between during that break, just before Levi played his quarterfinal match. One moment, Cliff. Simply just trying to remove the dogs from the room, so bear with me just a brief moment. All right, folks, there we go. So as I was saying, Cliff, pardon me, the match that Levi played last night before they played the match, they ended up brushing the table and ironing the cloth, and there was a good 60 break there, or 60 plus break, and balls seemed to be going nicely. Not too many rolls, so I think ironing the cloth actually helped.
Yeah, they there's such a yeah. Well, ironing the cloth, yeah, that should be done before every single match, and yes, it does help, to lay down the nap, of course, and keeps the table not sort of curling as much when it's when you're playing a shot towards the side pocket,
That's
slow,
right.
say from the pink spot, but still, I've got to see it to believe it, because that was really nasty
Yeah, a few of those
for
shots we saw
yeah,
yesterday.
Jason Williams and Darren Taylor, yeah, and yeah, they must. I don't know, if Darren even slept last night. He's going to see. He's he's going to see eggs rolling off his plate, I think, when he's having breakfast.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But anyways, only one player can win. But yeah, but that was tough. Well, let's hope that it's certainly going to be a good match. That's for sure. Because Albert Kenny is one heck of a player, and Chuck is is ready to play, obviously, but he's got the game, and I'll be just waiting here with you just to see some good snooker, and just as long as the balls roll straight, so to speak, then that's great. And like I said, these guys can take all the negativity out of it by, like what they did last night. That somebody made a 60 break to start off with. So
Yeah, no, it
looking
was
forward
quite
to it.
nice. Yeah, it was quite the exciting match. Um, it was like a roller coaster ride, Cliff. It went up, it went down. Levi was in, he was out. He had the match won. It was in his hand, and then seemingly the table would turn, and then it wasn't, and then it was just unbelievable. It was a
Yeah,
complete up and down.
I haven't heard a lot about. I haven't heard a lot about. I didn't hear a lot about Levi's opponent last night, but Levi's partner Anita said that he's in for a real tough match, and sure enough, he was. And yeah, when it's something, when it's three all, you're not the you don't have to be, in your own mind, destined like the like to, but you can't be, uh, you know you can't be really really confident about winning the frame, and if you win it, you're very very thankful, and if you lose it, well, you probably think that you're hard luck, etc. But they both had a few chances, and the Canadian came out on top. Like you said, we have two Canadians now in the semifinals, and one on each table. So
Yeah, and
it's a good start for the day for us.
yeah, and it looks like they've done the right thing, and looks like we're gonna have a referee for our semifinal here today, which is always nice.
Well, when there's a referee, there always seems to be a little bit more money in it, too. You're playing for more money, so
That's yeah, and they do got some decent prize money.
yeah, there's not
61
much.
players.
Yeah, that a lot of that comes from the entry fees as well, and the club, the embassy club, is putting up some extra money, as they say, and yeah, that's it's not a like a weekend tournament in Toronto that winners like $1,000 or something like that. This is a considerably more than that,
Yeah,
especially if you don't have any money in your pocket. But those days are gone, thankfully.
yeah. And before we begin, Mike Millar has joined us on our YouTube chat. So, good morning, Mike.
Yeah, good morning, Mike.
So, and as a side note, Cliff, this match is about to get underway. On my second screen, I've brought up the other match, so I'll keep everybody informed of the score there. As we see Chuck now, this match ready to start. Still 4 out of 7. Chuck certainly want to try and get off to a good start here, as will Albert.
That's what they say. Nicely underhit. Yeah, I think he caught the red just a
I think
bit
so.
thick there. Came very close to the jaws of the right corner pocket there, but Chuck's going to try and find a way to get the cue ball back down the table. Oh, I guess he's snookered on that, or he can't get back down the table off the left hand red on the cushion the normal way. I think he's almost forced to go for this.
Could he be trying a deep screw? I don't think so. Doesn't look like he's cueing the white that way. But oh, he tried the pot. Almost
Yeah,
forced into it, I think.
yeah, it looked that way, didn't it? Yeah. Well, of course, from our angle, that the camera doesn't move over to see uh, what kind of a shot he's got on the red. But yeah, he's left Albert an opportunity here. But pink is tied up. Black ball's on the cushion.
Well, looks like Albert looking to get on the black here, dislodge it possibly. All right, keeping it a little simple.
Yeah, he drew the cue ball closer to the black than what he thought, I think. But I think he was just a little bit too close to the black for not being able to do anything with the cue ball. But when the balls are close together like that, it's sometimes very difficult to see the angle. You have to step right back and see the angle from a wider distance, longer distance.
Well, Chuck has a very fine cut here. You know, it was almost worth playing the pot as Chuck did there. He wasn't leaving anything except for the one he was playing on, and the black simply waiting for him. So Mr. Kenny looking to return that white back into the bulk area.
He caught that one a little bit. He caught that one a little bit thick as well. So that's two he's done now, but still, just getting to know the table.
Yeah, and in these early goings of the first frame, it's always, when you don't know your opponent, it could be a bit of a feeling out moment. So Chuck now with a chance here. I believe he was trying to go into those reds. That white's going to be close to the left middle. This is not an easy position for anybody to be in. Not easy cueing, that is. So I think we're going to see a little bit of a slow start here in this first frame. We have Chucky on that table looking to get out of this. Well, Cliffy's found a way back to bulk here.
Yeah, that was a good shot, weight wise as well. Yeah, he's left he's left the left hand side of the table as we see it open, so it shouldn't be a difficult shot getting the cue ball back down the table again. But
I've noticed Chucky doesn't show he's one of those players, there's quite a few, but he's definitely one of them that doesn't show any emotion on the table. You know, can't really tell if he's has any nerves at all. You know, he seems to keep the same facial expression. So he should do well here in this match. You know, definitely, you know, I think this match is going to go at least 6 frames. Nice pot there.
Yes, it was a good shot there, and yeah, Chuck. When he practices, he doesn't do many drills. He just almost breaks the balls up. Oh, I think he's just over.
Select the left middle.
Yep, hitting it slow across the net there. But yeah, Chuck's he's probably going to be in more sort of game situations, like he's playing the match, even when he practices.
You know, and that's sometimes can be a good thing, as they say. If you can bring your practice game into your match play, it'll help you out quite a bit.
Yeah, but of course, we all like to have the pink and black on their spots, but right away we have a problem here. So of course, you put a couple of more balls on the cushion, and then it just becomes a dog's breakfast, as they say. But
That's right. Well, luckily for Albert, still got the blue available, but it's going to take quite a bit to maneuver his white around the table here. Well, this is certainly going to be a tough frame, as you mentioned, Cliff, with the pink and black and that top left cushion.
well, with the blue on its spot, you can still do some damage with that. It's just amazing watching. That was quite a ways off there.
Well, I think he's going to get cover.
It's amazing you can practice and practice for even 10 or 15 minutes or even longer sometimes, and then you break the balls up, and your opponent plays a safety shot, and the next thing you know is that you feel like you haven't hit a ball all day yet. But,
Oh, yeah. And from personal experience, that's not always a good thing. You know, because when you're warming up before a match, balls seem to go in no problem. But as you said, your opponent plays a safety, and now nothing's happening for you. But so far, the table seems to be playing pretty decent. Chuck looking for the double. And he's come out of it okay. So again, I believe Mr. Kenny just looking for a path back to bulk here. And I think he's done pretty well there, Cliff.
yeah, that's a good shot, Rob. Yep. But I think he's. It looks like he. No, I don't. I guess he hasn't blocked the left-hand side there. I think he can he can hit one of those two reds up by the pink spot.
That's right. Looks like he's playing with a little touch aside here. And in doing so, he's thrown the white into that bottom left pocket.
It's just very strange seeing that the guy's not being able to get the cue ball back down the table when you just putting possibly a little bit of side or English on the ball, and I think it just takes a little bit to get used to this particular table.
Yeah, like I said, Cliff, earlier, I mean, I don't believe these two players know each other that well. I'm sure they've spoken, however, it's a bit of a feeling out stage and not wanting to step out too much.
Yes, I guess you could say that Albert Kenny is the thoroughbred of the two here because he's been his tournament record, as far as I've known for the last couple of years, he's basically won every tournament that he's played in. He didn't play in the Canadians because he's not a citizen,
Right.
which in some people's minds it isn't fair, but that's the way that we've done it for over 50 years now, in having our first Canadian championship in 1973 and 1974.
Yeah.
So he's very happy to have another opportunity to play. But the tournaments that he has played in have been out, all of them basically been out west. We did get as far as Winnipeg and won a tournament, and in Saskatchewan, Alberta, where he lives, and he's also the pro at the Ranchman's Club, a very exclusive club in Calgary,
Okay, yeah.
where snooker has been their main game, more than darts or anything else that goes on in the club, and they've got a pretty rich heritage of good players coming from there, and now um, uh, Albert has got one of his he's now like one of our world snooker coaches,
Oh, is
and
he?
yeah,
Interesting.
yeah, and I think we've got about, I don't know, 10 or 12 coaches now in Canada, and we've got a coach in Winnipeg and Calgary, quite a few in Toronto.
Yeah, I've noticed, to me, maybe I'm wrong, but Albert Kenny kind of has a Luca Brissell look about him.
Well, starting off with the hairdo, that would
There is that, yes.
there's that. But yes, he's a very he's a prolific scorer too. Given the opportunity and settling in.
Well, he's increased his lead in front 29-9, so it's only 20 points, so it won't bother Chuck in too much just yet. Cliff, but if Albert gets in again, it's just going to make it a little bit more tough for Chuck to get back in this frame.
One thing's for sure, he's going to be shooting a few, or trying to pot a few blues here.
Absolutely. Blue is certainly the color of this frame. Long blue, top right. He's got a red waiting for him to right middle.
Yeah, he really delivered the cue there. Very, very nice. He was still. You could just see the calmness of once he finished feathering, the cue ball, finding the spot on the cue ball to use. Then it's probably like a second or so before he even hit the cue ball, and then he brought the cue back slow and just stopped, for a very like half a second or so um, on his backswing, so that the delivery from pulling it back to actually going forward, if you can actually slow it down or stop momentarily and now you know, everything is still, and all that you have to worry about is getting the tip back to where the cue ball, where the tip started on the
That's
cue
right.
ball when you were addressing it. He's going for this red. This is he's got to go around the angles here.
Yeah, he's got a bit of work to do with his white.
Yeah, don't know why the guys are having trouble with these shots. I mean, huh.
I've seen quite a bit like that. Anytime they really have to force a pot, they end up missing it. And I've seen that on some of the other tables too, so it's not just this one particular table. I know we had some issues yesterday with the table, but you know, from what I saw in the second half of yesterday, as I mentioned earlier, that the table seemed to be playing pretty good, or a lot better anyway. Chuck seems to be doing well to get that white back into the bulk area.
Yeah, that was a good line there. That was uh, that was textbook and off, and still with the chance to pot the red. But yeah, it's pretty
But
hard to hit that shot any better.
yeah, things are getting pushed to the cushions now, so even if Chuck does get an opportunity, it's going to be difficult. As you see here, as I just mentioned, this could be an opportunity for Chuck right away. There we go. All right, now let's see what Chuck can do. You know, there's an open red by the black spot, and a red should be potable to the right middle. Other than that, he's going to need to be really precise with his position.
Yeah, this is really a fine cut. It's good to probably, you know, maybe draw it and try and, or else you're going to play it in the corner. Yeah, he's going to play it in the corner. So I don't know where the cue ball is going to be going after this. That's a good shot, and maybe just shoot the red that's on the black ball cushion,
Yeah,
or play a safety shot.
exactly. I think being behind in this frame, you know, if he gets a chance to pot a red, he wants to ensure he gets a color with that red. Because as you said, he can always play safe. You know, he can chip away a little by little at, you know, his opponent's lead. And that's not too bad. Pretty good, actually. And in our other match, Cliff, Levi and Renat, um, Renat is leading the first frame 56 to 18, one red remaining. So just a quick update over there. And for our viewers watching, oh, he's going to get through. He did. Okay, black's out. Now that black coming out, being available, Cliff, it could make a difference here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, one good pot here. I mean, the cue ball is coming down towards the pink here. Uh, if he shoots that red, and he could have knocked the pink out there as well. But that was a good shot. He didn't lose the white, and had an opportunity to pot a red. All the money seems to be down at the black end, so to speak. You know, with the pink and the black down there. don't think he tried that shot. That's
Mm-hmm.
uh, he's hit a couple of those quite thin actually. So it still doesn't. There's something's going on there. Just the white ball might be pulling away a little bit more.
Yeah, and our friend Sahil says hello. Hope we're doing well. Who's a player out of the Corner Bank in Scarborough, who's actually this year's Ontario snooker champion. Didn't make the trip to California this time. But
Yeah,
Cliff,
Sahil is.
yeah, he is.
He's from India and hasn't been able to play in the Canadian Championships, because of residency requirements.
Well, he did. He was
Requirements.
able to this year, so he was in Montreal.
Yes, and he's going down to Montreal for the PEPS, Pan American Snooker Championships, which if you win that, you get a 2-year ticket for the World Snooker Tour. So he's eligible to play in that, and we'll be going to Montreal at sometime in October. So, yeah, he's one of our best players, that's for sure. A proven factor. They call him. I heard that he's got a nickname now, and it's Sahil, the real deal.
That's it.
And he is. He's a very qualified player. Just he's an attacking player, and makes a lot of breaks, and has got a good safety game as well. So we look forward to his career in the next couple of years. It might be a real a breakthrough time for him and Canadian snooker. I think that Sahil is getting married quite soon. So wish him luck with all of that
Absolutely.
and good health. But yeah, one of our better players, that's for sure, if not the best.
All right, Chuck trailing by 21, so he's still got his hand in the game. Black is somewhat more available, not perfect, but more available than it has been previously. But all the reds are at one end of the table. All the colors now are at the top end.
Well, there you go. That's a good shot he's played. I might be slightly ahead of you here, but
Yep.
Albert played a good shot there, and well, he actually broke out 2 reds, and one of them went on the sorry, 3 reds, and one of them went back on the cushion, but still a good cue ball, and it's going to make it's going to make it difficult for Chuck to get the cue ball back down the table here.
Yeah, this is not an easy position to be in. So containing safety attempt, but he's left that red to left middle. Let's see how Albert gets on here. And that was
Well,
a definite possibility.
he'd be disappointed with that shot, that's for sure, and also giving up 4 points.
So ball in hand will make this red to left middle a little bit more easier for Chuckian.
But he also has to go back down to where he is right now, and
Yeah.
he's going to be potting this, but he's going to be coming close to the red by the black spot. Okay, well, he's clear there, and he's got Well, he's certainly going to be on the green.
Well, a
And these
little bit of
guys are
work to
working.
do.
Yeah, they're working pretty hard. Now he's got to pot the green and draw the cue ball all the way back down the table here. Okay, the shot is you know easy by top players' standards for potting the ball, but to actually draw it now,
Oh,
yeah,
and Cliff got another message in our YouTube chat from San Gabriel Embassy Billiards Club themselves, just thanking us. So, just want to say you're more than welcome, gentlemen. You've done a really good job. So, congratulations on a great event. I've heard nothing but great things from some of the players. And here's looking forward to your next event. You know, Cliff, I heard they were talking this year for this event, the round robin, the top two got out of each group. I heard a little rumor from them that the next event they have, the top three will get out of the group.
yeah, that is a little bit harsh with eight players in five of the eight groups or six of the eight groups. Yeah, that's that can be brutal. But then there's time restraints and
Yeah.
to the tournament was just over, well, it's over 4 days and 60 players. That's a lot of players.
Yeah.
But
And the first
yeah,
day was definitely long.
yeah. I think that that's what a few of the snooker events have been doing is they've allowed the best record in a few situations of getting out of the the group three players and in each group, and that would be so that and then you'd have like 24 players coming through, and so the winner probably wouldn't have to play the first match, and the second would play another third place finisher in from the eight groups, and yeah, well, it sort of it puts the emphasis on the winning the group is a big deal. But I think the fact that you have three players coming through, that would be you you might get a couple of more entrants.
Yeah, I believe, it would certainly make it interesting because with that format, with three coming out, the top person from each group would be seeded, of course, and then the second and third players, of course, I'm assuming there would be a random draw, and then they would play into the other ones.
Yeah, and players that are that we'll say finished fourth or fifth or even sixth would still have an opportunity, to get to that third spot. That would put, that there'd be, it'd be very, very interesting, with every uh, uh, group. It's like the baseball playoffs. The more teams that you have in the longer that a team can be in the running for like to get to the playoffs in baseball. Well, the same thing would apply, I think, with the snooker. I think it's a good idea by the Embassy Club. They probably heard a couple of complaints too, and they've thought about it and say, well, yes, if that's the case, well, we want it to be good for the players, and let's do that.
So Chuckin's made a few points. Still trailing by 16, Cliff. 4 reds, 59 left.
Yeah, he's not even thinking about losing this frame, or that, you know, he doesn't have to do much to get back in it. Well, I mean, he's still in it. I mean, that's 2 blacks.
Yeah, it's anybody's frame. 16 points is really nothing.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he can get the he can go for a pot and get the cue ball back down towards Bach.
So this red here, bottom right corner, is almost like a free shot here. So this could be a little bit of trouble for Chuckin. Gotta say, you know, it's not a bad frame in total, but certainly not the most exciting frame we've seen the last couple of days. But I'm pretty sure players are now set. Next frame quite possibly be a little bit different.
Yeah, they're really having trouble with that cue ball. You know, controlling the cue ball. You know, overcuts, hitting it thick. You know, like that shot there would normally would be a very easy shot to draw it past the draw it on the inside of the blue. Almost like the looks like the cue ball's light, but well, one good shot here for Chuck, and if he can finish well on the red that's on the right hand cushion.
That's right.
Ooh, wow. Not a bad shot there at all. That's a good shot. Whoa, look at that. Whoa, that's downhill. How could that possibly have kept on going there?
Wow.
Did you notice something there? Did that not look like it was?
That was. Is it possible you got a hard bounce off that last cushion?
Oh, yeah,
Something.
yeah. Well, that's one of the things. You know, you see something like that, and you know, it doesn't do a lot for your confidence. That's for sure. If you're knowing that you cannot control the shot that he had there, when you think you've hit it okay, but every table's different. It's not a. Don't forget that these are club tables, and they're used a lot, and um, it's like there's a the map is the so-called map of playing the table. That just doesn't seem to be the same on this one. As he flipped another one.
That's going to be close. And look
Well,
at that.
if he clears up here, he deserves to win this frame. But even what's he going to play on here? The green or?
Not a lot unless he goes up and down.
That's a good shot he's played there.
Is he going to get a good bounce? He is. And look at that, Cliff. He's got a. From what I'm looking at, he can get down the table here
Yes, he
for the
can.
last red. Simply keep his wits about him. It's not easy queuing by any means, but
Seen so many of those shots missed.
yeah.
But
I don't
that,
know.
he was hampered there, that's for
Yeah,
sure. But
I mean those shots there for me, on that particular shot, I like to pick, a spot on the cushion that I'm aiming for through the pink.
yeah, it's almost, they say like to look at the object ball when you're trying to pot it at the last minute. But sometimes when you're hampered like that, you just want to hit center ball, and you want to hit center ball, and you're going to look at the cue ball last to make sure that you hit where you're aiming. That's a little, just a little tip for people that might be struggling. Anytime that you're shooting over a ball, you're probably better off looking at the cue ball once you found the spot that you think is right.
Absolutely, because it's so easy to put unwanted side on the white. But check in now, only within 13. Albert with a pot here.
Whew.
See, even if he had potted that, he would not have had position.
Yeah, he could probably just trundle up to the green ball and make it very, very difficult for.
Especially where
So
that yellow is sitting.
excellent shot there.
Nicely done. This is what I call, one red left, anybody's frame. Is where it gets a little bit cagey, so to speak.
Yep, this is where you want to separate the balls. You want some distance between the red and the cue ball.
Well, balls on this shot will certainly be moving. There we go. Needs a good white. I think this is going to be really good, Cliff. Just about perfect.
Yeah, that's about as good as it gets.
But Albert getting this far in this event, we all know he can play. Should be a simple one rail escape. When you're in a snooker, as you know, it's not always about hitting the object ball, it's about getting it safe. He played that pretty well.
Yeah, getting on that note, you can even okay, so that if the balls aren't separated as much as you'd like, you still want to leave one ball on the cushion, whether it's a cue ball or the object ball. You could just you could see now with Chuck playing that shot that the cue ball just had a mind of its own, and never thought that it was actually going to come out from behind the black here.
Yeah.
But they're learning. They're learning more and more about the table.
Yeah, that's why I expect a big difference in the second frame. Albert, this shot should be interesting. Playing it from behind. It's going to be going towards that left middle, Cliff. Oh no. Well, it counts nonetheless.
Oh.
You know, flukes do happen. Frames are won.
Yeah, flukes only stand out when you take advantage of them, and he put a nice little shot there at, um, at playing position on the yellow with and after potting the brown.
Yeah. Well, there's one famous fluke that comes to mind, Cliff, that I can remember.
Like I said, luck only stands out when you take advantage of it.
Well, everybody knows an amazing 147, Cliff, that came out of that one point.
And I used to feel bad about fluking balls against my opponent. Not for long, but I felt, I probably felt bad there for about half a second. I felt bad for Terry, my opponent, in that
What I loved
in the
about it,
147.
what I loved about that, Cliff, was the emotion at the end of it when you made the final black. You know, and the same thing that we saw when oh, his name just escaped me. Ahmed Ali won his 2-year pro card at Corner Bank. How happy he was, the emotion he let out. It was, I like to see that.
Hmm.
You know, same thing when Vito won the Canadians for the first time, which he was trying to do for a long time. All right, so we got Chucky Kwan, Albert Kenny, Albert 20 points in front, 49 to 29. So Albert only requires the green here. Bit of a touch and go frame. So the green will drop. So Chucky and Will require snookers here, Cliff.
Yeah, with the blue is out of commission to a certain extent for playing snookers, but I think where the pink is might be at some point. Ooh, oh yes.
All right, so that's going to be a concession. So Albert Kenny takes the first frame, 1 frame to nil in this best of 7 semifinal. As we just reset our board here. All right, while we're waiting for this table to be reset, quick update. So Renat leads Levi Myler 1 frame to nil. And he is leading 54 to 37 in the second frame, so he's on course to take a 2-0 lead there.
Yeah, Levi's. Well, I think he won. Was it? He won 14 out of 15 frames in the round robin, and then he ended up winning his first match 4-0. So he's 18 out of 19 frames, and then all of a sudden with all that clear sailing, uh, sneaked by last night to get to the semis. He sneaked by 4-3, and now he's behind. Well, it looks like it might be 2-0 down. So, anyways, he's probably got a lot of energy left because he didn't use that much in the round robin in his first match. So that's always something that uh, you can rely on. It's people that are slow starters always seem to have a lot left in the tank at the end of the match, but sometimes they don't even know it.
That's right. So Chucking just pushed a red back into the bulk area, so I think that will end the white going down there. So we're going to see some reds pushed out here. And I'm not so sure about that play from Albert. I think Chucking can get through to the red just above the black here. So if he can, and definitely think he can, Cliff, not much to do with the white. He'll be on the black, and very much so. I might be speaking a little bit early, but good opportunity. Could be off to the races.
Yeah, I think that Albert knew that
Oh, I guess he can.
he wasn't going to leave anything. I think he's left the one that he missed the double with. So that looked like the plan worked.
Yeah.
If it was a plan, yeah. It's hard to believe that the guys are missing these shots, and it's not because of the pressure at all. I think they're just having trouble with the cue ball, or there's something going on there. But
Yeah, I
I
I'm
mean,
not sure
he
what to
didn't even
say.
come close there.
No, could have been a
But I'm going to stop. Yeah.
slight decel maybe. I
Mm.
mean, like it looked like he was trying to play it with a bit of slow drag, but
Yeah, yeah, maybe a bit of left hand side, and the cue ball just pulled very, very strong to the left there. But it's not a shot that he would miss very often. I mean,
no,
it's almost like he's going to make 9 out of 10 there. Certainly 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6.
because I do know at our local club with when there's brand new cloth, and it's just been cleaned and ironed and set like that, a little bit of siding seems like a lot. Where the cloth will just grab it and the white will take off. But it's okay. Slight adjustment needed by these two players, and they should be able to do so. Wow, that ball just seemed to carry. Well, I gotta say, I'm a little bit surprised here, Cliff.
Yeah, this sort of reminds me. There's a fellow in Detroit that won, I don't know, 300 million or something in the Powerball, and he opened up a room, and they had one snooker table, and they had Simonis cloth on it, which is no nap, very fast. It was like, well, I guess they wanted it to suit the American players, but it
Right.
was like a pinball machine. I mean, the white was it just it just kept on going and going and bouncing, and it just kept on going. But it was fun to to watch, but horrible to play. But anyways, that's and the guy that does well in that situation is one heck of a road player too. So, but just it's almost you just want to have some shots where the cue ball is pointing towards the right is pointing the right way.
That's right. That's right. So we all know what we're looking at here, but I got to stop saying a few things for the fear of the commentator's curse, but as they say, but certainly Albert is quite capable. Definitely knows what he's got to do in this situation.
Well, he can go into the pack here, but he's probably just going to roll it in and go down to the bottom red, and then he's got to finish good on that to finish good on the black. So, well, that's not so bad. He can now go into the pack, and it's not really that much of a cut shot for a good player.
Yeah, I mean he can play this a few different ways. Looks like he's gonna come out of the pack with some draw.
Yeah. Mm.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, worked out okay. You still got a shot. I mean, he obviously wants to be straight on it, but
Yeah, definitely a
he
little bit of
just
work to do. Oh, he likes the long blue. Top right green pocket.
yeah, you can see that he's a very good potter, a confident potter. Just anything that's reasonably straight is he hasn't missed it at all. So
Yeah, no, he's made that blue a few times. Now, I've seen people with a little bit of trouble with these shots stretching. So he's one of the few in these past few days that I've seen that's actually made that putt. So this could be a moment here for Albert Kenny.
if he's straight on this red, then it shouldn't be a problem.
33.
Just to run it through for the black.
Well, deciding to back it up.
34.
On the pink or blue if he chooses. There is a red in the bulk end, but pink would be the shot here, I believe. Alright, and just to confirm, Myler rather, trails Renat 2 frames to nil. That frame, second frame just ending. As you see, Albert seemingly has made an adjustment, Cliff.
Yeah, this looks a little bit ominous for Chuck Kwan. It's got a bit of angle on the blue here. I think is he just going to roll it in? Or?
Oh, I think he's looking to go into the cluster here. No, played for the loose red. Nicely done. sometimes hard to see how they're hitting the white or the exact angle. But he's doing well here. No. Oh, it caught the bottom cushion, but it went in.
Yeah, he's got a red in behind the pink there that he might finish on here.
Oh, if he can get on that one, that'll certainly open it up.
54.
Oops. So he's Albert Kenny, ladies and gentlemen, on a current break of 55. How's this going to work out for him? How's his luck, Cliff? Well, not ideal.
That was a break in. But
Yes.
you know, he's got this long red here, and you can make a substantial or you know, get up to a really good number here. Oh, he didn't quite get a hold of that. Give him a break.
61.
Well, 5 reds left, a total of 67 points. So I'm not sure how many points that Albert has got at this moment.
Oh, he's got 60 in total. 61, pardon me. So going for color from here doesn't suit him. Is he playing the yellow? He did attempt the yellow, and look at this. He's going to get the snooker anyway, maybe?
Albert, 61.
So, decent break there from Albert Kenny. Quite the difference from the first frame, that's for sure. Chucky and Kwan, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, going for that red is the right shot to play.
Wow. What a moment this would be for Chucky and Kwan.
7. 4. 8.
Now, Albert playing the yellow like he did, Cliff, was not so sure it was the right moment to do that. But
Yeah, he probably didn't think that he was going to miss it. Although there was quite an angle there, and the shot that he left Chuck, you know, that's a shot that he would have had. But
exactly.
you know, so you know, it wasn't a bad move. It's just that you know, you just don't expect him to miss it.
Well, Chucky is certainly going to make a game of it here. Oh, I think Chuck wanted to be a little bit higher. He may have actually nudged the pink a little bit there.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
As he he looking at the block here? I think he is. Needs it to go or else he's going to require snookers. Didn't. So Chucking Kwan trails Albert Kenny 61 to 23.
Yes, that was a surprising choice of shot. Of course, you know, if it goes in, he's a genius.
Right. But now he finds himself trailing by 38. So
Yeah, the
Albert
pink didn't
might.
look all that difficult.
Yeah, no, the black certainly looked a lot more difficult. Anytime you're using the rest, it makes it just a little bit more harder. Well, this could be trouble for Chucky in here. You know, to get a snooker, first thing is you got to be able to see the red. Oh, look at this. Well, I believe after this turn, it'll be 2-0 for Albert Kenny. What do you think Chuckin has to do, Cliff, in the next frame to pull things up?
I don't know. I don't know whose. I don't know whose break it is. I don't know who broke first, but that can maybe play a break that's spread the balls up a little bit more. But he's just he's just Chuck's just not scoring when he gets in. You can see that Albert Kenny is right into it now. It's like he's in a practice game. It seems like.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah. Well, 2-0 for Albert Kenny now, and Chuck just has to he just has to score when he gets in, and just play a little bit more aggressive, but spread the balls out a bit more. I mean, if he wants to try and grind out 4 straight games against Albert Kenny now, it's going to be very difficult for him. I think he's going to have to play the way that got him there, and that is to just be a little bit more aggressive. It's easy to say in here, but more often than not, you do actually play a bit better. And even if you lose the next frame, going down by going for shots isn't the worst thing in the world. You can
That's
actually
right.
get warmed up that way.
Yeah, I notice even for myself, Cliff, when I'm not putting well and I'm playing in a match and I'm not warmed up, I'm looking for that one long red I can hit a little bit more confidently, or maybe a little bit harder, just to get the arm loose. And if things aren't going well, that seems to help me a little bit. You know.
Yeah, it's a proven fact. Here in Canada we had a very good player, Bob Trod, and Bob challenged George Chenier for the North American Championship at one time, and thought he could win, and George was a little bit uh, too strong for him. But Bob, when he was practicing in a match, or even playing, in a money game, we'll say, because there weren't too many tournaments in the late '60s. But Bob would, intentionally, like if he'd shoot, he'd have, you know, at the start of a practice game, we'll say he would just hit the balls hard, and normally if he played 10 shots, that he'd knock two of them off the table, just to get loosened up. It's like in a hockey game when once somebody gives you like a good body check, you're into the game. But well, that comes from a hockey fan too. But
Oh, of course.
but that's what Bob used to do. So it's not a bad thing. And when your opponent sees you, hit them hard, like not through anger or anything, just being a bit more aggressive, he knows that something could happen to your opponent to make him a little bit more confident by doing that. And especially if you take advantage of it, well, then uh, your opponent knows that you're in a game. Like if Chucky was to do it now, then it would be 2-1, and it's game on, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if Chuck can do something here, or even, you know, like you said, win this frame, it's going to make a big difference, especially with his confidence. Um, Certainly, if he ends
But
up dropping this frame, it being 3-0 down in a best of seven, one frame away from being knocked out is a long way back. Not impossible, but still a long way back.
well, it's like it's all right. Well, you have to win three straight. Might be you might have to think it's a superhuman effort, but I mean, your opponent just won three in a row, so why can't you do it?
Exactly.
You really have to, you have to talk yourself into things more than talk yourself out of them. But I like if somebody's, struggling or whatever it is, and I mean, how much better is okay? Well, let's get ourselves together here and be confident and feel good about it, versus oh, it looks like it's all over. I'm going to lose. Well, it doesn't mean that you're going to win if you're thinking confident. Oh, look at that there.
Look, that's
This
just
cue ball's got a mind of its own.
that's unlucky.
Oh, number four, checking 13.
But if sorry, getting back to what I was saying, if you're thinking about clearing up, or I mean, that's so much better than uh, thinking, boy, well, I don't want to miss this one. It's just if you think about it, it's going to happen. So why not think good thoughts, even if it doesn't work out for you? You think long enough about it, Rob, and the tide's going to change. Pretty easy, sat here in the chair watching. I,
Oh, and look
I
at
mean,
this.
I, I mean, we haven't missed a shot yet today.
No, and Albert certainly got the run of the ball on that one.
So,
It's quite possible he may be able to use a little bit of side just to get past the brown here, but if he hits these reds thick, oh, he's done well. However, he's left a long pot should Albert choose it to the bottom left. Wow, I was a little surprised there.
well, he's playing the slow, probably a little bit of left-hand side, but he's still now he's left Chucky very, very awkward here. And,
Yeah.
but one good shot here, and this is that. There's that situation here again when you're shooting over a ball. I guarantee that Chuck, well, even if it's not this time, would normally uh, look at the cue ball once he's aimed and he knows he's in the right spot. There's no sense, because you don't want to foul either. So like you have to look at the tip and look at the cue ball.
That's right.
Just push it through nice and gentle. Oh, yeah, that shot is very, very, you know, underrated. That I mean, that it's a difficult shot, and that
Yeah.
was some good fortune for Albert Kenny there too. But that'll soon be forgotten if he uh, makes a sizable break here.
Well, just needs a good positional play here.
One.
You know, this could be Albert Kenny getting a little bit of a flow going, as we saw from the second frame. But we can keep that form with another 50 plus break.
Nine.
But the match is never won until it's actually won, so
Yeah, just lost the weight there slightly. Now he's got this little back cut here, and it's almost like he's going to have to go up for the blue now. It's amazing how just that little overshoot here, but
yeah.
should get this. But
And we're only talking about maybe a ball roll.
yeah.
He played that all right, not too bad. Now he's got the long blue, which he's been favoring this match. And he's got two reds in the bottom left that will go, and nothing to do with the white.
Yeah, but well, he might be hampered by the yellow there.
Yeah, certainly want to watch his waistcoat, that's for sure.
Sort of like last Christmas's, turkey dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can see that he's very, very comfortable with those shots. Maybe he could have stunned down a little bit more. You keep on getting little hints that white ball is light. They're playing like it's light.
I am not. I gotta say, I'm really surprised at that one there, Cliff. He must have known.
Yeah, that was. It's almost like he he might have, the blue might have gone into the right hand side of the pocket there, or the red. I mean, sorry.
That's right.
Well, Chuck doesn't feel bad about it, and he's in this game. And there's there's a few problems for Albert Kenny if Chuck can actually get the cue ball down into that the block area there with the three balls, but can he get by the black here? That looked like a little bit thick. That could have been a problem for him. Oh boy, if he would have potted that would have been great.
Oof. So it's not a touching ball. Again, hampered cueing, Cliff. I mean, the red is obviously, it's pretty straightforward, but bridging over a red, as we've seen, very easy to push the white off course.
Yeah, oh, can he actually, oh, he's just going to slide off can he pot that red now?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So, just gonna hide the white behind the yellow here. Just missed it, but he's okay. You know, he's hitting the open red, so it's gonna force Chucky to come off the bunch. Actually, I think he can get through to that single red in the middle there, just below the two reds, below the pink.
Yeah. Yeah, he still might struggle to get by the middle, the red by the middle pocket there, but yeah, when it works, of course, there you go.
Yeah.
But
I mean, he could have chipped off the left side of the bunch, but he wants to keep things tight. Like you said before, you know, it may have been in his better interest to open them up and play a good telling safety and force Albert Kennedy to go for something that he might not normally do.
yeah, yeah, they're just like I just see that shot there, like with Albert, just putting a bit of right hand side on it, and obviously was trying to go on this side of the brown and then go behind the yellow
Yeah.
off of three Kissinger, but just misjudged there, and a very very surprising.
So, yeah, I mean, Albert Kennedy is quite happy with the two-frame lead, and he's leading in this frame, albeit only by 14 points. He's quite happy to keep things, you know, tight if need be. But,
There's
and there's that shot, Cliff, that, you know, we would have thought Chuck-in would have played a few shots ago.
Yeah, but even Albert hit that shot thick again. And,
That's right.
like when you normally remember that you've done it twice before and then you do it again, it's almost out of your hands. It's um, there's just this this table's hard work. That's all. I mean, I'll stick up for the players. There's no doubt about that. I mean, I want to stick up for the players, but then I don't want to say that that it's a horrible uh, table. It's not a horrible table. Just that the guys just aren't. They're. It's just difficult to read. Yeah, that was a good shot. That's
Oh, yeah, very nicely done.
that's probably the best safety shot that's been played in the match. That one there, missing all the colors down there. That was good cueing.
Yeah. I mean, me myself, I like a good safety battle. One good safety after the other. I find that entertaining sometimes when it's done well. Uh, gonna need cover. You know, Albert just might be able to get to that red closest to the right corner. He certainly has a few options available to him here.
Yeah, I think he would have actually got down before, but yeah, this is what's he going to do here?
Okay. Long red, just left of the pink to the bottom left corner. There's a fair bit off on that one.
Well, he
Oh,
never saw that come. He never saw that coming, did he?
no.
Checking full.
No, but he missed that by at least a few inches, Cliff, so, you know, hitting it like that thick, you know, you don't think you're going to come around the angles and knock the yellow off the spot or off where it lays into a pocket. But You know, we all hit bad shots here and there, but you never think you're gonna knock a color into the pocket. So check in, put him back in.
Yeah, this is well. He's going to have to be. He's going to have to be careful here. He's got the well. He's got the long red into the left hand black pocket, but he's certainly going to be leaving something. He could leave the red that's over the right hand pocket too. So yeah, he's in a spot of bother here.
Yeah, he either really needs to. If he goes for this pot, it's got to go. If he's playing position, doesn't want to waste a red, but he could play telling safety, which, well, has he covered it? You know, I
That was
think
an
he
excellent
has.
shot. Yeah,
Yes.
that's an excellent shot to actually hit it that softly and still control it. But no, he's left it. I think.
Well, Albert can definitely see the red in the middle to the right there. Well, that's certainly going to change things. Well, I think Chucking's going to play a similar shot here, Cliff. It's certainly available to him.
Yeah, that's a big shot. Uh, that's unlucky. That's unlucky, but what's he left?
Not a whole lot. But Albert does like going for that long ball. Well, we got a brief moment, Cliff. In the third frame, Levi and Renat, as we all know, Levi trailing that one 2-0, or he's down 2-0. Um, Pink and black left on the table in the third frame. The score is 42 to 40 in favor of Renat. So Levi requires the pink and black. So just a brief update for our viewers in that match. So Renat just needs the pink for a 3-0 lead. Alright, Chucking had an opportunity here. How's it going to work out? Well, you know, I don't think he's left much here, Cliff. You know, after that second frame, Chucking seemingly trying to slow his opponent down here. But that's not going to phase Albert.
That's a very good shot by Albert. Seems to be. That's about the first shot that he's has been that precise on a safety shot. That was an excellent shot.
Yeah, I think he's tuning in a little bit to the playing conditions. You know, and I haven't seen Chucking yet to do that. You know, we both know that Chucking can play. So he's going to need a good one here. 1, 2 cushions. See if he can get behind this red to the lower left pocket here. possibly looking to lay right on top of it. Well, it's definitely hard enough, but it's going off course.
Yeah, you could see the cue ball just as it was coming down was okay, and then all of a sudden, when it started to go back up the table, the cue ball went to the left there. Yeah, but a difficult hit, anyways. And you want to err on the left-hand side. You don't want to come down the table and hit the red on the right-hand side. It's got to be on the left-hand side, but you're
Oh,
still
yes.
leaving something. So.
Well, he knew he was going to leave something, even if he had hit the red. A couple of reds going to the right middle, and he's simply, I believe, trying to glue that white to the top of that red. I mean, if he's trying to get behind it, he's still in a little bit tough.
Yeah, this is here. Now, in this situation here, it's always nice to put a little, like a 10-cent coin or something just underneath it, like we do
That's right.
in the Ontario Snooker Association tournaments, so that it's easy to put it back, and you don't have this, where it was before situation. But with the honesty and the integrity of the players, they can
Yep.
figure it out. And then Chuck is going to have a look, and can he do the same thing as what he just did? And of course, he probably can. So he accepts it. Now let's have a look at this white ball. Yeah, something fishy going on there. Anyways, he just has to go into the cushion more. That's all.
Yeah,
It
seemingly straightened itself out when it got down to the last foot and a half.
Yeah, it was. It didn't know if he was, going to hit it, anyways.
Right.
But he definitely has to hit more into the cushion, so it comes out at a sharper angle.
That looks good. And again,
oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh.
When it came off the cushion, it looked good, and then it started straightening out, going back to the left.
Yeah. So he's missed it 3 times. And does that mean that? Well, it looks like Albert's shooting, doesn't it?
Yeah. So it's only 3 putbacks in this event, in this format.
Okay.
So, I mean, he's landed in the same spot.
Oh, so they're going to put it back. So he's missed it 3 times.
Oh, he's missed it 3 times. So this is the 3rd putback, I believe, now. So we can have 4 attempts.
Okay.
Even though Cliff, even if he misses it again, it's probably going to miss it in the same spot. And he is definitely. You can tell he's still, trying to hit it, still trying to make the hit.
Yeah. Well, you can see that Chuck is.
He's noticed a little something.
That's right. There's 5 slates on the table, so you don't. And the seam of the slate, it's farther south. I think it's more towards the red. No, sorry. The seam is well. If you can just imagine 1/5 starting from the screen, 1/5 would be one slate there.
And actually, Cliff, I've just got an update on the rules from Anita, who's there. It's unlimited putbacks today.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah.
And the club.
Well, he's going to have. Yeah. Well, and I like that rule. The 3 miss rule or 4 miss rule is for people that can't hit snookers. now, or have big trouble, real
Right.
problems. But this here, I mean, Chuck has to bite the bullet here. He has to go deeper into the cushion. It did actually look like, Rob. It did look like, he was going sharper, more to the right, going into the
That's
cushion.
right.
But
I mean, if he's feeling that he can't get it safe by slow roll to that bottom red, a lot of players, Cliff, at this point, their back being against the wall, they tend to hit a little bit harder and play that hit and hope
yeah, well,
just
yeah.
to
Well, there's
just to get out of it.
the bonsai shot, where
Exactly.
you just try, you just try and go, and that works. You want to sort of have a chance to hit two or three reds if you miss the first one, and it's amazing. You can, the cue ball might go safe. Um, the red that's closest to the cue ball might go safe after you explode, kind of a thing here, or you can fluke one. I mean, it's almost it's almost like you're the favorite, and I'm not joking.
Yeah. So,
Because your opponents, like you smash the balls open, he's going, "Oh my God, look at that red just missed," or so on and
I
so
mean,
on. So
myself, I'd definitely be considering it after missing it the same way,
yeah,
several times now. And he's gonna try
yeah.
again. He aimed higher. You
There you
saw
go.
that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So was it a case of him just not hitting the right spot on the cushion? Because that one there seemed to roll
Hold
off
it.
the second.
Yeah,
Yeah, hold its line.
yeah, it did. Yeah, but still only scattered applause, eh?
Right. So thank you for the update, Stephen Wong from the Embassy Club and Anita Chen. They are playing unlimited foul and a miss, so your regular snooker rules, of course, which is good to see. Now, check in. I believe he's okay on the block here, Cliff.
Yeah, it looks good. One good putt. He shot that like he was in a practice game. But
Yeah,
I like the way that he hit that shot.
8.
But the cue ball might be going towards the is aimed to go towards the black now. So I don't know if he can slide by it. So, and the pink's not really available. So he's got some work to do here. That's for sure. And what you just think would be a dot to dot situation is hasn't worked out. He's got to be careful here.
absolutely.
Yeah, he's just
Yeah, as long as he keeps his wits about him and takes his time, not too much time, doesn't want to slow his pace down, his normal routine, but just needs to be sure what he's doing, and he's got some open reds, doesn't need to do anything out of the ordinary, that's for sure.
yeah, that's a good shot there. So
Yeah, see, in those shots yesterday, when they were coming off that back cushion in our match that we did earlier in the day, that cue ball would have been a lot closer to the red, or cushion rather.
yeah,
60.
one good shot here. Get on the pink and um, onto a red. But this is, he's got to be. He still has to be careful. Look at this. Yeah, he still has to be careful.
Oh, absolutely.
17.
And I just been notified that Levi trails Renat 3 frames to nil. So Levi now with a lot of work to do. You know, at the start of the day, we would in hopes, and we're still in hopes of an all-Canadian final here. So we'll see if Levi can pull himself back in that match. And Chucky now looking to get himself back in this one. You know, I've seen Chucky at Corner Bank Cliff play some great matches, and I saw him play a really good one that he won against Jason Williams last year, actually, that I did, so that was really good to watch.
Yeah, it's a decent contribution there.
Yeah.
You could just see how hard he had to work to, to get it 20 points or so.
Yeah, I mean, you know, with all those fouls, Cliff, he's back within 9 points. That's a nice one.
Yeah, that was well played. Very subtle hit, that one. Now. Wow. That's hard to believe. That's so what do you do? Does the blue go on the side?
It might. And it does. Nicely done. Chucky Kwan, ladies and gentlemen. This will be a good frame for Chucky if he can win it. He definitely needs something. If he can win it, it'll definitely lift his confidence level a little bit.
It's a very dangerous shot here. Very dangerous.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm liking this one, but you know, as you know, when you're on the tables, sometimes. Oof.
7.
It's a good shot.
Oh, he got a bad rub on the pink. Won't be too pleased with that one, I can't think.
Yeah, he was trying not to hit the pink there, but if you hit the pink, that can happen.
So just a safety here, back to bulk. Wow, look at that. Oof.
Yeah, an excellent shot. That was a good shot, and is now leading the frame. Chuck is.
Yeah, and I think this is the first time he's led a frame. So keep his wits about him. Keep doing what he's been doing. He's got himself back in the frame. If he gets this frame, he can back in the match. He hit the wrong red there, Cliff, I believe.
Yeah, it looked like it, didn't it? It looked like well, that's where the cue ball wants to go to the right there, coming down that line.
Yeah.
And when he was slow rolling it, but yeah, it did look like it. Yeah.
Well, that and with the little hand gesture from Chuckian. I think he thought he was going to miss everything, but so Albert again. So now the reds are all open and available. There's nothing too much that's going to stop Albert at this point, but Albert himself. So
Yeah, he wants to see. That's like the British game. The players want to get closer to that last red, whereas the Canadian players, we play it, so that we just have the red, into the left-hand corner pocket from, say, shooting from around the blue spot there.
that's
But
right.
he's going to, well, this way he's going to be closer to the red. So that was, well, that was that can happen. I mean,
Yeah,
it's just tough to move the ball around and be precise
yeah. I mean,
on this table.
Chuckian faced with this shot, I think he's got to. I think he's got to go for this one, Cliff. Not like that, however.
Well, rule number one: keep the cue ball out of the pocket, but
Yeah.
easy to say. But yeah.
I mean, he seemed to just like he looked at it. He seemed to get down and shoot it rather quickly. So, um, didn't really take too much time on that one. So advantage now back to Albert Kenny. But this is a close one, or closer than it has been.
Yeah, one good shot on the brown, and then it's going to be a yellow hit, and then he'll need the yellow green brown. I think. Yeah, one of those, basically game ball
Yeah.
that was, but into the sides. The sides haven't been friendly to the players.
No, they seem a little bit tough, but at times and other times they players have made them look like buckets. You know. What happened there, Chuckian? Oh, he might find himself in a bit of a snooker here behind the green. And there he is.
Yeah, he could be needing snookers before he. Well, mind you, he can go off the side of the right-hand side cushion, can he?
Oh, I'm not.
No, no, he
I
can't.
don't
No.
think he can.
Yeah, yeah. This is going to be. He's going to have to be very accurate here. He doesn't want to stay there until he needs snookers. But yeah, he
Yeah,
might
I
be
mean,
able to just in between the brown and the yellow, one cushion. But with a lot
Yeah.
of right hand side.
And you saw Chuck just marking the little bit of chalk on the cushion there where the white is. Well, he's looking at if he can come past the green here to the bottom cushion.
Yeah, left hand. Yeah, they probably still has to put left hand side on it, but yeah, yeah, that's right, Rob.
You know, it's going to be quite a bit. But it's definitely worth a first shot anyway.
Yeah, he wants to hit it the first time. Might be a free ball. Well, it will.
Wow.
Oh,
It was close.
maybe not. Yeah, well, he still has to put more side on that, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, he still missed it by a couple of inches.
But yeah, we're going to see it again. Well, at least he knows he can get there, Cliff.
Yeah.
I mean, the only other option if he doesn't go that way is two long rails. You know, bulk cushion, bottom cushion, and hope. So
Yeah, that would no.
that's
No, this
not.
yeah, but yeah, well, it's possible, yeah, but certainly more difficult than this one. But yeah, he just has to put more side on it. I mean, this is one of the beauties. You get to put the ball back, and
Yeah.
even if you're aiming, like it's like you pick a spot on the table next to this table, like beyond this table, so
That's
that
right.
you know what rail to hit. But that's a good hit. Oh, that's perfect. That's a really good shot. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah. We kind of knew after the first one he had that dialed in a little bit.
Yeah.
And he was hitting it with a little bit of pace, so there was really no chance that it was going to roll off a little. This could be good. It's not too bad.
You could have potted that. Yeah, that was that
Wow.
was an opportunity. That's for sure.
From my view, you know, from our view, I didn't think he could get that close to potting it. But Chuck in with a lot to do here. Only 12 points down, but he will require the pink if he gets back. Unfortunately, he's not the one at the table at the moment. So, two shots available. One shot gives him good position. The other one takes the weight away from position. And he played that one, which is a lot more difficult, taking the weight away from position. You know, Cliff, he made a good putt with the green to the side to come around the angles there, but it was almost dead on into the corner, which would have given him a little better shot on the brown. You know, and he's a
Yes.
fairly good long ball putter. So
Yeah, you were definitely correct there, but I don't know. We like to actually shoot the cut shot because it's just where the balls were there. If you miss the green, then like playing the straight in the corner, then you're giving up an advantage there.
true, true. Well, I believe this frame's over, and it is. So we have Frame 3 going the way of Albert Kenny, now leading Chucky and Quan 3 frames to nil. Okay, well, frame 4 almost underway. So Renat leading Levi in our other semifinal, 3 frames to nil. Levi has a 47 to 28 point lead. However, Renat is at the table. Well, see Chuck in there playing the white back to bulk, ended up making a red. That needs to be taken advantage of. Good blue there by Chuck. Trying to take advantage of that bit of fortune there.
6.
So Chuck in with it all to do, red right middle.
7.
He's landed pretty good on the green or yellow. There's quite a few reds in the open, but he's got a lot of green cloth to cover to get down in position here. Looks like he's going to play this with a touch aside. Just come down for that open red on the left side of your screen.
10.
Levi leads Renat by 12 points with brown on the table.
Green ball. Green ball.
So
Green ball.
checking, running out of position, nominating the green. Just a safety here. Oh, and he actually potted the green. Little raise of the hand, he wasn't trying to pot the green.
14. Oh.
So checking now, opening the reds. Needs a good white.
Checking. 14.
And he's got it. This could turn to Chuckin's favor here. Albert certainly looking to get that white back to bulk. Oh, I think he's played that fairly well. If it gets past the yellow, it won't. Opportunity now for Chuckin. Not quite sure what's on his mind here, folks. Just opening things a little bit more. Nicely done. To hide that white behind the brown on the back cushion. But a red has come out on the left side to the lower left pocket. So Levi leading Renat 54-43, just the pink left. Levi trailing 3-0. So we see Chucky and Quan at the table, hampered by the yellow. If he whew, looking for a containing safety here, possibly just chance a slow roll to that red on the bottom cushion towards that right corner pocket. Halfway between the black and the pocket, that is. Oh, and Levi has fluked the pink in the fourth frame. So that match now, Levi won that frame. Levi trails Renat 3 frames to 1. And that was a tough out by Chuck. So nothing good there. I've lost my feed. Sorry, folks. Alright, Cliff, we see you're back.
Yes, I'm back.
So just an update in the other match. Levi ended up fluking the pink to win the fourth frame. So he's now 3-1 down. And Chuck in leading this frame. Oh, that's a nice, if it slows down, it won't. Now, clearly Albert can see the two balls over that left corner. Definitely looking to get position here. You know, if he gets in good here, Cliff, this could be not just a frame win, this could be a match winner.
Yeah, let's see how he plays this.
Oh, he played it, okay.
Oh, a nice putt and reasonable shape on the brown. So, an opportunity for Albert Kinney.
It's not bad either, Cliff. You know, Reds are definitely sitting in Albert's favor at the moment.
I don't know. I don't know if the black goes anywhere though. To be honest, I just wondering if it can slide by the red on the.
On the
Well, we'll
Rayos.
find out right now.
Yeah, see if he
In the
comes
right-hand
behind.
corner.
Needs to get past that red, he won't.
Oh, Mr. Blue Ball, here we go.
Yeah, he's
I
been
don't know.
favoring these.
I don't think he's missed one of them, is he?
No, but I don't know if it's the right time. He's looking at the pink just to dump the white behind the yellow or green.
Or
He's playing it
go for the
bankside.
double.
That really surprised me. I mean, I can see the advantage of going for it, but the risk of
Well,
what you're going to leave.
yeah, but he gets, because the black doesn't go anywhere. He's getting the pink off the cushion, and he's feeling pretty good. I mean, that's just the way that I look at it. Now it's,
Yeah, he is 3-0 up.
obviously, yeah, he's in a, Chuck's in a favorable position if he can get the cue ball back to where it is now, or that kind of an angle on the pink. That's got to go.
Yeah.
But one good shot. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm sure that's all Chuck is thinking to himself. Just pot the pink and he's in.
Yeah, keep your head down.
That's not too bad. It's pretty good.
Yeah, better shot than it looked, and especially better cue ball than it seemed possible. To he kissed or cannoned onto a red or two there on the right hand cushion. Now he's
No, that's right.
Yeah.
Now I think the pink goes in both corners. You know, I'm not sure. He could play the pink and drop in to that red on the bottom cushion, clear the black for both pockets.
Yeah,
But
that's a tough shot.
mm-hmm.
It's sort of in the mercy of the table.
Now this white should travel. It's gonna go. It might go too far, Cliff. No, it's just about right.
Yeah, an excellent shot there.
You know, it's never too late if you're still in the match. Never too late to tune in to the conditions.
40.
You know, you simply got to play one frame at a time. Oh,
Well, that's what happens when you don't want to go too far.
yeah,
I've
you
been
end
there,
up
done
not
that.
going
Yeah,
far enough.
yeah,
20.
yeah. But anyways, he's he looks a lot more comfortable, especially the way that he played that blue and finished up the way that he did on the red. It looked like it might have been short and it still went all the way down there. But yeah, he's looking a bit more comfortable.
Yeah, I think he's almost got things dialed in, except for what we last saw in that last shot, not going too far. Wow. Wow. Albert really went for that one. All right. So checking just, I guess he's just getting a road map here, or a way out. Not sure. He's looking at these two reds on the right side, but pardon me. Oh, that red passed. So good shot there by Chuckian. Well, Cliff, Chuckian,
8.
certainly great opportunity now. He's got to do it here, I would think.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have trouble with my feet here, but yeah, I can see it. Yeah, he's in the balls now.
9.
I finally saw it. Yeah. Well, a great opportunity here.
Yeah, I mean, everything's open. Doesn't need to worry about the two reds on the cushions. You know, in your local club in a practice game, you might want to play for the run out just because, but in a match like this, trailing 3-0, all he needs, I believe, is these last three reds. So I think that's what he's going to concentrate on. Wants it to go. It's not bad.
24.
Okay, so it seemingly seems there is some life in our Canadians today, Cliff.
25.
Yeah, we started. Well, I mean, well, somebody had to win the first frame, and of course that was Levi. So, and now we got an opportunity for Chuck in.
Ooh.
I'm sure he'll be disappointed by that shot.
Oh, absolutely.
Kenny.
So we have Albert Kenny 6, trailing Chuck and Quan 59, so 53-point difference. So Albert will require snooker here. I think they're questioning the scores with the ref here. Okay. Well, this is a bit of a task here for Albert Kenny in this fourth frame. Down by 53, only 51 on. Oh, that's a nice shot there.
Yes, a timely hit, good hit there. Going off of two cushions, which is makes the hit a lot easier. I could explain it to you, but I'd have to be standing by the table.
So I don't think check-in will be going for pretty much anything unless it's absolutely assured that he'll get it. You know, as I said before, one frame at a time will get him back in the match.
Yeah, good pot there. Now, pink, red, black, and a chance to lay a snooker with the red
That's
that's
right.
on the cushion.
So Everett's going to make a game of it here.
Silent. Zipa. One.
So red to right corner. Nicely played. He's on the block here.
Eight. One.
Now he just wants to play position on the red to give himself a good angle to swing the red, or swing the white rather, back up into the bulk area.
Fifty.
How does he hit it? Well, I think he's got the snooker here, Cliff, but it's a fairly easy one.
Yeah, just off the one cushion.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get that white a little bit heavier behind the blue there, which would have made this a little bit more difficult.
One. Four. Zipa. Four. One. Six.
So, Chucky in here. He may have a go at this
Oh.
one here. And he did.
So that's about it. Looks like it's going to be 3-1.
Yeah, I would certainly think so.
Fourteen. Checkmate. One.
Okay, well, he managed to keep it out. Look at this. Did he? Oh, nicely played. And we see a concession. So it is, in fact, Cliff, Chuck Kwan winning that fourth frame. However, he still trails Albert Kenny 3 frames to 1.
Yep. There's a well, we're going to see what happens now. Is this going to put a spring in Chuck's step? And, Albert
Yeah,
Kenny's probably, he's probably going to, try and use the vice grips here and not leave anything. But it's given the opportunity, he's the one that's sticking his neck out a lot more than Chuck. So we'll see what happens.
yeah. I mean, normally, from personal experience, Cliff, if I'm down 2-0 in 3 to 5 or 3-0 in 4 to 7, certainly winning that next frame, you can breathe a little bit easier because you're still in the match. You're not going home just yet. And it's definitely, one frame at a time. You're not thinking about playing a decider at all. You're only thinking about that one particular frame.
Yeah. And of course, if Chuck wins the next frame, it's 3-2, and then you've got
It's a completely different
Albert
match.
thinking about it. That if Albert loses the next one, well, it's going to be 3-all. So,
Absolutely.
anyways, yeah, interesting times coming up.
I think they're in a bit of a break here.
Okay. I think I'm just going to take a little bit of a break and get my iPad sorted out. Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Alright, folks, while we're waiting for this fifth frame to start, just as a reminder, coming up next week, September the 7th and 8th, is the start of the OBSA season with ranking event number 1, hosted by Master Q in Markham and Corner Bank in Scarborough. And on September 8th, we will once again be live for you. So do mark that down and join us as we kick off our season. And once again, thank you for joining us on this Labor Day Monday. And in our other semifinal match between Levi Myler and Renat Denka, if I've pronounced that correctly, Renat is in the lead 3 frames to 1. He's leading this frame by a frame score of 58 to 20. So he's ahead by 38 with 1 red remaining. Renat just potted the last red, so he is on the green. This could be the end of the match. Renat could very well be moving into today's final. And I believe a concession is coming. It appears on their stream that Levi's put his cue away. And there we go. Concession has been made by Levi, so it's official, ladies and gentlemen. Renat will be moving into today's final, winning that match over Levi Myler 4 frames to 1. So congratulations to him. Hey G, welcome to our stream. And I'm saving that for you, my friend. Oh, this 5th frame set to underway, chucking Quan to break. Fairly good break from Chuck. So one of these two players, Albert Kenny or Chuck In Kwan, will face Renat in the final of the Embassy Billiards Open Snooker Tournament. And Albert, as you see, did play that a little hard, catching it a little thinner than he'd wanted. So I believe Chuck will play a similar shot off the bunch there. Wants to make sure to get this right. He's done pretty good. And thank you, Mr. James Power and James Power Real Estate Brokerage, who is the main sponsor for the OBSA. Well, the Reds are opening up nicely. Should a player get in, players are going to be very aware and careful not to make a mistake here. So Chucky and faced with a difficult shot here. Needs to catch it just right. It's a little firm. It will run on. Opportunity now for Kenny. Red to bottom right corner will leave him in position on the black. However, there's a red just by the black spot. So he will be aware of that. Ooh, that red just wriggling in. But he's okay. He'll be quite hampered here, but concentrate solely on the pot. Black to left corner here. Didn't get it, so Chucky now will have a good starter here in this fifth frame. So Chucky with that black over the left corner there, just waiting for him. Well, playing the black didn't get all the draw he had wanted.
Yes, and a nasty little shot that he had to play there with the cue ball being that close to the the red ball. That was a wasted effort, I would say.
Exactly.
Doesn't seem to have left too much though.
No, and I don't think there's a plant there, so back to bulk, I believe, here for Kenny. Or is he playing a double? Kenny,
It's almost
again trying that double.
it's almost like, you know, you can't sort of say that he's going back to bulk if there's any red on the side cushion. But you know, he likes his doubles, and there's a situation there. Like he had a double, and you know the red ball didn't come back into play that he missed, and so he hasn't really left anything. Oh, I think that maybe Chuck will be possibly having a go here. I noticed that you know the game has changed, although we're not in the UK, but the pros on the world tour are playing like a lot of doubles now, whereas in the older times with all the greats from the past, they would almost want to you know just get behind the ball or try and break the ball off the cushion while they're playing position on another red. But
That's right.
this is you know it's always been a big part of the Canadian game because our pockets were just a little bit maybe slightly bigger, but the you know the cushions were easier to play doubles on. The rubber was different.
That's right.
Now Chuck is going to have to play one of these shots here. He's either, you know, it's almost like he's just going to have to put 100% into this. Is he going to go for the long red? Although you know it's awkward queuing here, but the red was closest to the top. Right, he might as well just go for this 100% and not worry about the result.
Yeah. Concentrate solely on the pot here.
Yeah, a lovely shot.
He should be just fine on the black, Cliff.
Yeah, he wants to. Well, he wants to make sure that he finishes on the red here. That's for sure. But at some point, he has to go into those three reds that are up by the pink.
That's right. Wow, a little surprised. So could be a little pressure now because our other semifinal match is concluded. So all eyes in the club and online are now on this match. Let's see if, yeah, he's gonna stretch a little bit.
I remember when I could stretch like that, sort of go over the table. Now I've got to get the rest. But
Yeah,
you know, you can't be careless here. And I remember one time I was practicing with John Spencer, 3 times world champion, and we were practicing, and I, you know, I ended up not using the rest and missed a shot. And he said, "Oh, you're lazy." Well, he never said that to me again, and nobody ever saw me lazy again. But it's very true,
yeah,
especially in
that's
this
right.
situation.
You know, so many times you see players, you know, they're trying to stretch for a shot and they've got 1 or 2 fingers on the butt end of their cue, barely holding onto it. Where now they've got the added feature of, you know, the mini butt or the mini extension. but they don't grab it from their cue case and they end up stretching and missing the pot.
Yeah, yeah, that's for sure. But well, the mini extension, the one that's 4 or 5 or 6 inches long, is I actually play some shots with the rest, like using the rest. I just because it's got a bit more weight to it. Okay, I'm a little bit farther away from the cue ball, like my eyes, anyways. And but I think that it's a great invention, and you can actually use that when you're stretching, so
That's right.
so that you don't use the rest. But all the top players are all good rest players now. I mean, it used to be, guys. Well, Dennis Taylor's never been a great rest player, but he always tells everyone before before he shoots, and of course he misses the odd one. But that's doing exhibitions and stuff. But
Yeah.
no, he wasn't a great rest player. But anyways, as you can see, that just it just keeps everything all compact and machine like.
Yeah, I see there Albert Kenny, I think, found something on that red ball. So he wants to make sure, give him the best chance to pot this without a kick. And after all that, I think sometimes things like that happen. You want to remove any spots off the ball if you see something to avoid a kick, but it can slow his momentum down a little bit. That pot there, Cliff.
Yeah, that's a 90%er really, that one.
Absolutely.
There, as we've talked about quite a bit, there's just a lot of strange reactions going on, and when you go back to your seat, and you can't figure out what happened. I mean, obviously you hit it too thick or too thin, or and like you don't know why you missed the shot. Boy, it can really that could work on you.
Yeah. And that safety there from Chuck left the red over the corner, but Kenny has failed to convert that into a scoring opportunity. So players again back to playing tight. With Bernat moving into the final, either one of these players to face him will make for an exciting match. That's a pretty good out from where he was.
Yes, it was. Yeah, Renat was runner-up, and I'm not sure who he lost to, but that was for the ticket, wasn't it? Was that who did
Didn't he
who
lose
did?
to Victor Sarkis when Victor won it?
Oh, okay, okay,
I
yeah,
think that's when, yeah.
yeah, because he was, he was definitely in the hunt to win that match. But he's a polished player, and he's going to be tough to beat in the final. There's no doubt about it. And
Oh,
a good break
absolutely.
there. Yeah, and he's got a good power game, and yeah, and he's back again with another, a chance like to win some money here and win the tournament, win the trophy. That's what they always say. Well, I just play for trophies. I did it one time myself, but they were plastic, and some of them were well, chasing plastic trophies. Yeah, some of them were, it's almost like they were imitation plastic. It
Okay.
was
Wow.
It was long ago, but like just to have a trophy in your hand, smiling, and yeah, it's nobody likes to lose in the final,
No.
but still, but everybody wants to see a good final. So, and if you're part of a good final and you lose, there's not too much that you can do about it. But the standard, like without looking at table four here, the standard in the tournament has been pretty good.
Oh, absolutely. There's been a lot of great matches. A lot of the, you know, unfortunately didn't make it to any one of the stream tables in the group stages. Um, there's a lot of matches from Edward Lang, another Canadian, along with Charlie Brown, had some good matches. You know, so it just
Yeah,
happens like
Charlie.
that.
Sorry,
It just happens
Char-
like that. Sometimes a lot of the matches are better. The matches don't make the stream tables, and that's just the way the scheduling goes. And there you have it.
yeah, Charlie Brown has been a great supporter of the game. He's doesn't matter where the tournament's being held, he'll show up to play or else be a spectator at the World Championships or um, he's well known all over the world actually. Charlie, a,
Yeah.
former, a former boxer as well,
Yeah, I
and
believe last time I spoke to him, I believe he told me he's going to the Masters this year. This upcoming
yes,
Masters.
yep, yeah, he's got his tickets and everything. He's all set to go, and yeah, he's quite the character. But as I said before, a great supporter of the game and a special kind of guy.
Yeah, it was quite funny the other day. Anita posted a picture online of all the Canadian players in California, and I made a little joke that Charlie Brown wasn't available for the picture because he was out walking Snoopy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
You know,
yeah. But yeah, Charlie's yeah, and
so
he's he's a good-looking kid and has has a has a pretty big following.
yeah, and he's still a tough player as he's always been. I tell you.
Yeah, it's still he's one of those guys that should have he probably should have done a little bit better than what he has, but he's competitive and um, good fun to be around as well. But not if you're sat down and watching him play. He's not that much fun. But but we had a pretty good list of players that played. Canadian players that played in this particular tournament here. So Chuck is just motoring along here with the pink ball going back on its spot and a few open reds. Ooh, that looks like
Yeah, he certainly, simply needs to, at this point, 3-1 down, do what he did last frame, take his time, be sure, not take any overly aggressive chances. We've seen Albert play a little bit more aggressive than he has been. And if Chuck can keep this up, we could be seeing a 3-2 match at the moment.
well, one thing's for sure. I mean, if you're winning 3-0 and all of a sudden it becomes 3-2, you're definitely thinking about it
Yeah.
because you're going at 3-all and then at 3-all. Well, that's when your mind wanders. I don't know if your mind has ever wandered, but I've thought of all sorts of weird stuff when I was
Oh,
ahead.
absolutely.
And yeah, it's like it was at Chichi Rodriguez, the golfer. I love that. I
Yep.
love the quote that he had. He said, uh, he said, when I'm going bad, he said, I can hear a mosquito, a break wind from 2 fairways away. And there's a there's there's a lot to that, but it's just yeah, trying to you know, focus. Focusing is the big, is the biggest thing. It's hard to do that. I mean, you think about people that make 2 centuries in a row will say, well, like the least number of balls that you can pot to make a century is I think it's well it'd be 10 reds, 10 blacks, and then yellow to the pink. Well, that's 26 balls, and then
Yeah.
you think about that if you do it twice, it's 52 balls, and oh, that's well, that was a great opportunity. Sorry, I'm not sure if I think I'm a little bit ahead of you, so I
Yeah.
got to
No,
watch
that's fine.
watch what.
He
But
didn't get the block, unfortunately, but
Checking.
on the same token, unfortunately, he didn't get position either. So,
yeah,
you know,
but that's it's like the people don't realize that for two people that do lineups and all that, and they haven't made a century, and they're trying to figure out, well, why can't I do that? Well, that's 26 consecutive balls. Now, if you were, and I say to all my students that, if you're, it's got to, it has something to do with your focus, because if you can, like for instance, if you're just going to put the black and the cue ball on the table, and you leave yourself a shot, like to start off, leave yourself a shot where you pot the black, but you have to have an angle so that the cue ball's got to hit one cushion, and then you spot the black up and shoot it from where the cue ball landed, and so try and make 26 consecutive blacks in a row,
that's
and
right.
people struggle. Like that's, I mean, that's how much that you have to focus. And okay, now that might be like a little bit difficult to some or easier for some, but that's you've got to focus, and well, it comes with practice, but also you can't be thinking too much about any result except the cue going straight through. You can never think about like you won the tournament, and the all the confetti comes down and all that stuff. You can't think about that. But I mean, I've had many situations where in practice before I even won a Canadian championship, and I'd have shots when I was practicing by myself, and I would say this for Cliff Thorburn to win the Canadian championship, and you have no idea how many times that I made that shot,
That's right.
and also playing um, uh, Alex Higgins, that I had made my game ball many times in the World Championship, like thinking about it in practice, and this shot to win the World Championship, this shot to leave my opponent needing snookers, and the shot that I had to uh, leave Alex Higgins needing snookers. I know exactly what the shot was, but I made it so many times, and it went straight in, and it was like you have to do it in practice, or you have to do it in your mind. Like you have to do that, and um, well, it's a tough
Absolutely.
game.
Oh, it's a very tough game. I mean, there's players that make it look easy, but as you said, it's all about the concentration and the focus, right? I mean, it's a lot of hard work. It's not. There's nothing really too easy about it.
Just
We've seen players even during this event lose focus on the most simplest of pots, and just because they think it's that simple, and all of a sudden they've missed the pot.
yeah, yeah.
So Chuck needs to get a good white. after he just potted the white. But he is in the lead here, Cliff. Only by 2, but
Well, that's. I don't think I've ever. I don't know if I've ever thought of it that way. You know, that I'm winning by 2 or 1 or 3 or no, with 5 or 6 reds left. But yeah, that's you know that 1 or 2 points will definitely come in handy more towards the end of the game.
oh, absolutely. I mean, Chuck being down 3-0, now 3-1. You know, it's a bit of a positive note to say, you know, it's not much. 2 points is really nothing. But at least it's a little bit positive on Chuck's side. He knows he's not trailing.
Yeah, I could have used 2 points or 3 points, you know, and probably won a couple of more tournaments. You know, it's like if somebody, you know, like I ask people what their highest break is, and the person say, well, 24 or something. And I say, well, I could have used 24 a few times and probably won a couple of tournaments. It's true,
That's right.
but there's just something about making your highest break ever, regardless if it's 24 or 40 or 56. It's you know, you should be proud of it.
Right. This could be dangerous. Well, 2 pots available. I know which one I'd be going for.
Oh, so you're going to stick your neck out, are you? That's
Well, yeah,
oh,
typically I
I know.
don't, but
No,
I
I know
mean,
what you're saying.
that red right there to the right corner, don't have to do a lot with the white,
No,
you know, and then it'll open the pocket and that other red will go. You know, at this point, keep it easy. See, even playing it like that, he's still on the pink. He's covered the blue, so, but this pink will get him onto that red in the center of the table now.
yeah, that's very true. It might be a little bit awkward queuing too, not just with his arm. That's all.
Yeah, and at this point though, Cliff, he doesn't need to worry about getting position. No matter where he lands, he'll have a shot at the red in the corner or the right middle.
That's it's so strange seeing these guys miss shots like that. They'd probably, you know, he'd probably miss that shot once in a day of about a 3 hour practice. You know, miss that shot, but you know, just that little awkward queuing, 3-1 down, you know, all square in the match basically, points wise in this frame. I mean,
That's right.
I
So,
thought he just, yeah, I thought that he might try and just well pot the red. He didn't. He didn't have to touch the other red, and the blue was right over the pocket too. So
correct.
and then getting to the last red, but hindsight and all that stuff, I'm in 2020.
Yeah, now Kenny with that red has the blue waiting for him. Now, is he going to try and make something happen here? Push the boat out, as it were, or? Oh, he did.
Oh,
And look,
well,
where's that white going? And it's
he,
going
ne-
home.
he never saw that coming, did he? Yeah, well, and now probably Chuck's going to put him back in here, I think.
Yeah, he might. And he is. Only for the simple
Oh,
fact that things are going to be moving around the table here. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, he got a little bit of that knuckle, Cliff, behind the yellow.
this is, I think that red can that red just go by the,
It looks like it might to me. So, big shot here from Chuck and Kwan. Well, I think think that's the worst possible outcome there, Cliff.
Yeah, well, luckily he's got, the two reds on the right hand cushion, but what's he going to play on here? Is he going to go up for the blue, play the pink? Probably up for the blue, I would think. He'd kind of hit it with a more positive shot.
That's right.
There you go.
I've seen a lot of times players will try and hold the white and to play the pink and miss the pot. Position's no good if you don't make the first pot.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I think he's might be playing on the plant here.
Now that could be a good idea.
Very, very dodgy shot, though. A lot riding on this.
Especially when you're using the rest. Makes it a little bit more difficult. Add a few more degrees
That's a
to
good
it.
shot.
And he's on the block. Well, I'm not sure. It might be a little bit early. But he could be smelling the finish line.
He's having a... Okay. Can he get the cue ball back up to below the pink spot? It's not. No, lower.
Yeah. See, I think that was one of those cases where he was trying a little too hard for perfect position.
Yeah, well, it looked like the pink would go on the side. I mean, I'm just, he wanted to have more of an angle on that black, I think, and that's.
Yeah.
But if he pots it, like I always say, then he clears up. He's a genius.
So we're all tied up, 30 points apiece. In the later stages of this fifth frame. Oh, if he manages it, look at this. How good has he played that one?
Yeah, he struck that very, very well.
As players, we don't generally like to leave any kind of a pot for our opponents, of course, but if you're going to leave them anything, put a lot of distance between the cue ball and the object ball, let them work for it.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
If your opponent makes a good pot, there's not much you can do. You can play I've seen a lot of players make great safeties. Burying the white ball in the back cushion, 12 feet of green between the two, and player makes a good pot. Well, this is going to open things a little. 3 in the side. Yep. Certainly likes his cushions. No, I've noticed Albert Kenny's playing. The way he plays, if he sees a double, he's going for it. Like that 3 in the side there, he played it.
Yeah, that's another. That's another bullet in your gun, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I think right now, Cliff, time for Albert Kenny to tighten the laces on his shoes, pull up his socks, and fully commit to everything he's doing at the moment. He knows this is his opportunity to win this frame and match. He's 13 in front once the score updates, so brown required. Didn't stroke that yellow too good.
Yeah,
But he's
another,
yeah, he's got a good
another,
run of the ball there.
yeah, another. Like you can't explain that kind of a miss. I don't know. I don't know why it's happening. It's almost like there's an outside interest. There's something going on here, but I mean, you just don't miss those shots.
Yeah, I mean, he seemed to have a good flow going, and I'm not sure if he played that one a little bit too quick. It seemed like he was feathering, 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 and then he shot real quick.
Yeah, yeah. It looked like he didn't.
Like there was no
It just
pause.
it just sort of like he speeded up, like you said. But it might be it might be difficult to draw the ball. Everybody's really working hard to draw the ball back, except for that shot.
Wow. I mean, I don't want to say I'm surprised, but wow. So, 2 balls away now is Kenny. He's worried about the pink, but actually, Cliff, he's nowhere near it. All right, here we go. Frame and match ball. Oh my goodness. Well, Cliff, I tell you, if Chuck and Quan can nail these 4 remaining balls, rather, it's certainly going to give Albert Kennedy something to think about.
Yeah,
And
once again, I just I just find that Chuck is just you know he, his timing's off. That's for sure.
yeah, and certainly Kenny was thinking that was going to be the end of frame there. So he's just briefly taking a moment. All I can see here, Cliff, is after missing that brown, I think he just cinched this brown.
Yeah. He's not going to be drawing it back.
No, I don't think he will.
No.
Simple pot.
Yeah.
After didn't think he was going to get another shot like that right away. And I believe that's going to secure the frame and match. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Chucky Kwan has conceded this frame. Our winner, Albert Kenny, will move into today's final with a 4-1 win over Chucky and Kwan. And I believe I'm going to just confirm here if I can. AJ, thank you for joining us. I am checking right now to see when the final is. I'm just waiting for confirmation. All right, so I just got confirmation. There will be a 1.5 hour break. It is 4:30 p.m. Eastern time. So the final will begin at 6 p.m. Eastern or 3 p.m. Pacific.
I need to call Steven. I remember it's at 2:30.
So until then, Cliff, if you're still with us, it's been a
Yeah,
pleasure once more.
thank you very much. I enjoyed it. Thank you. Thank you.
And so it's 1.5 hours, so I am definitely going to take a break. And we will certainly be back, or I will be back, for the final in about an hour and a half's time, ladies and gentlemen. So please do remember 6 p.m. Eastern. We will see a final between Albert Kenny and Renat Denka. Thank you once again for joining us. On behalf of Cliff Thorburn and Rob Richards, have a great day, and we'll be back shortly.
I don't know. I'm probably going to pass. I'm just looking at this country. Other guys are going to be doing it too. And how were there people watching you? I just saw now it's like one watch. That's been there all day. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll let you know. Okay. Okay. Great. Yeah, thanks very much, Rob. That's fun. I could have let you go up this table and all of this stuff. What the? I'm gonna phone Albert and just ask him about it. Like, what was going on there? Yeah, well now they're making a big deal out of it. You know, he should have hit it the third time. And it didn't affect the match because remember all the points. He got that fine wrestling. So yeah, but still, yeah, it's sad to see that. Very sad to see. And the problem is I'd like to see somebody come over with you know, like so okay. Anyways, I'll speak to you later. I'll text you. Okay. Thanks, Bob.
gentlemen, welcome back. We are getting set for the final of the Embassy Open Snooker Tournament. As you can see, our final will be between Albert Kenny and Renat Denka. And as I'm being told, this will be a best 5 out of 9 contest, of which we are just moments away. As the players are just warming up, you can see on your screen now some of the previous draws from the last 16, how these players arrived in the final. Albert Kenny with victories over a 4-1 victory over Fawad, and then a 4-1 victory over Jason Williams, and a 4-1 victory over Chuckian Kwan. Renat got to the final via a 4-1 victory over Farhan Idris, a 4-0 victory over Andrew McCloskey, and a 4-1 victory over Levi Myler. So both players with those results are seemingly evenly matched, so this should turn out to be one good final, and deservingly so. Would not be surprised if it went all the way to a decider. Certainly wouldn't be disappointing. As for us as viewers, deciders are always exciting. So we will just stick with it for the moment, ladies and gentlemen. See, the players are just warming up a little bit. We're almost set to go. Just a few more moments away. sponsors. We have Master Q Billiards from here, our very own. Master Q Billiards is Markham, Ontario, Canada. Tasty Choice, Hilton, Los Angeles, San Gabriel. SMTS, Arizona Snooker Academy. Q Houston, and Ox Promotions. And of course, the hosts, the fine people who put this event together, Embassy Billiards Club, San Gabriel, California. And what a fine event it has been. And you see now the flyer screen for this fine event. See there's some of the entry fees and payouts, or prize money. Again, we are just moments away, ladies and gentlemen, so thank you for being here. I can't think it'll be too much longer now, folks. As we sit and wait, the anticipation builds. I'm sure the players are all rested. I'm sure they, in that little break they had, a little nourishment or a bite to eat, and just relaxed. As this is a 5 out of 9 final, so the first to 5 will win top prize. Renat Denka or Albert Kenny, ladies and gentlemen. So you see now, just behind the flyer, pardon me, doing the customary photos, of course, absolutely. So we're just getting set, just moments away. Table now being set. First frame coming up. Renat certainly taking his time here. Another good brown. And again, position isn't too bad. Now, he's got an option here. He'd love to run through to the block or get on the block here. So red closes the pink spot to the bottom right corner. And now's his luck. Ooh, I think he's just okay. So, potted this block, he can be off to the races, folks. Quite a few open reds. Won't have to worry too much about the trouble ones.
17.
Block the left corner, nothing to do but roll it through. Keeping it simple. Oh, he come up a little bit short for that red to right corner, but he's okay. He can go up table for a bulk color.
25.
Has he gone too far? Ooh, it's a little farther than anticipated.
6.
So, thin green or thin brown. Either one does have an element of danger to it. And unfortunately, he's found the side pocket.
12. 4. Help it. Where that?
So Renat in an early lead. You'll see it on your screen in a moment. 31 to 11. So Renat with a 20-point lead. However, Kenny now ball in hand has a red waiting for him and a brown waiting for him. And a few reds in the middle of the table. So not a lot to do. Good chance. Sometimes that's what you're looking for in a frame, is that one good chance. See how he plays this, if he plays an open red. That's what he's looking for. Red to right middle. Nicely done. It'll be nicely on the block here.
6.
Again, doesn't need to hit it hard, just needs to stroke through the ball.
7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7.
ideal, but he's pretty good. He can get up for a bulk color here.
20.
Looking at the yellow, see if it goes. And from our view, I don't think it does by the slimmest of margins. We may play on the blue, possibly the green here. So green it is.
14.
You always feel better when you get to a final, when you get that first frame under your belt. Played that smartly, drawing back past those two reds as they both pot to the same green pocket. Oh, I think he's gone too far for the blue.
18.
If the yellow goes, it's going to be to the right side of the pocket, so must take care here. I do believe the yellow does go, actually.
Yellow ball.
And it did. Again, played that well. Red's the same pocket as before, the top right green pocket.
20.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, this is the final of the Embassy Billiards Club Open Snooker Tournament from San Gabriel, California. This is the first frame of the final, best 5 out of 9 between Albert Kennedy and Renat Denka. I am the voice of Canadian snooker, as they say, Rob Richards. As you see there, a near miss, almost made the plant on the way back. Didn't. Not sure what Renat can do here from this angle. It's hard to tell. As we're on the same cameras before, but just on the table to the left, so we simply had to turn our camera to get this live stream for you. Hope you're all enjoying your day, of course, here on Labor Day Monday. So that red did pass. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are enjoying our stream, we have a link on our OBSA YouTube page that you can make a donation. That link is tiny.cc/livestreamdonate. As we are doing this on a voluntary basis, folks, so anything you do to help us out to keep these streams going, any small amount will help us to continue to bring you this quality of live snooker, to help us build this game. Well, I think Renat thought he could get past that red, but he didn't end up didn't hit it correctly, of course. That brown just finding its way into the left middle. Is the double on? It is. So a good angle here on the black to get up for that last red in the bulk area. It is potable, it's not on the cushion. He needs good weight, he's overhit it. So it looks like a safety here, folks. Maybe a snooker attempt. So again, from this angle, it's hard to tell if it's a snooker or not. It appears Albert Kenny has a clear view at it, or at least it's the back rail. Where's that red going? It's gonna be close, folks. Look at this. Well, that red, amazingly enough, found its way into the back of the bag. So Renat Donga 48, Albert Kenny 32. A score shall update here in just a moment. Now within striking distance of this first frame. Albert Kenny just looking for a snooker here, has his weight. I think it's pretty good. Now remember, in these final matches, the cue ball can be replaced unlimited amount of times, so regular snooker rules will apply here, folks. That is, should Renat fail to make contact with the yellow. Looks like a 1-2 side-to-side rail. It's gonna go low. And free ball. But I don't think Albert will take it. I believe the white will be going back. So attempt number 2. Hits the black this time. So balls would be replaced one more time. missed it again, folks.
Up and a miss. Seven, four. Up and a miss. Seven, four. Up and a miss. Seven, seven.
And again, so these foul points are starting to add up now.
Up and a miss. Seven, seven.
Well, we see he finally made the hit there, folks. So nicely done.
Two. Five. Five.
So I believe we're at the snooker's required stage here, folks. Albert Kenny 77, Renat Denga 48. So 29-point the difference. Sorry, I had to think about that for a quick second. It's been a long week, long 4 days. As I've been here since the beginning on Friday, which was a 15-hour day with those group stages. So 29 in front, only 2 snookers required, so of course we'll play on. Hopefully I did not miss. We did have a technical issue which we solved. Briefly anyway, for the time being. I believe the score to be true. Albert simply looking to put this ball in or over. It's going to be close. Now, he can keep this out. You know, he really doesn't want to make this brown if he doesn't have to, folks. You know, after this, the only ball for a snooker is really the black. However, he potted the brown, making it a little bit more difficult to get those snookers required.
Ball.
Just looking for a safety here at this point, just to keep himself in the game. There was no real availability to get a snooker attempt there.
Right net. Ball.
So 25 is the difference in favor of Albert Kenny. Albert simply looking to make contact with the blue. You know, Renat simply has to be patient here to wait for an opportunity to get a snooker. And this ain't bad. If he can force Albert to dislodge that pink from the left cushion there and bring it into the open, that would certainly help his cause. Albert's done nicely. Renat certainly has a chance here to use the blue to remove that pink. And he's done so. Good play. Nicely done. Gee, if you are listening and you're there, thank you ever so much. That means a lot. Thank you for your donation. It's very so much appreciated. Very surprising. Thank you. I'm speechless. Thank you. Very appreciative. So, blue with the inner over. So, this should be the end of frame here, folks. So, that's the first frame. Going to Albert Kenny. So, Albert Kenny now leads this best of 9 final, 1 frame to 0. So, frame number 2. Just getting set. So, Albert Kenny to break. Looks like a good break, as best we can tell. I believe or not, was He'll certainly be thinking about that one snooker that cost him a lot of points in that first frame. Should be able to let it go though. Oh, he's played that one quite firm. He's going to leave a chance now for Albert with a pretty decent angle to get on the blue here without much effort. Just like that, Albert now going to be continuing his potting ways. See how well he should be a lot more settled now that he's won that first frame. Ladies and gentlemen, keep in mind next week is the start of the OBSA snooker season. We will be playing at Master Q Billiards in Markham and also Corner Bank in Scarborough, where the final 8 will return, and I believe it will be the final 8 will return on the 8th, so we start on the 7th. And on the 8th will be the quarterfinals, semis, and finals at the Corner Bank, which will bring that to you live here on our YouTube channel. And with your help, we can continue to do this with your donations. And I'd like to thank everybody who's made those donations. And G, thank you for our latest donation. You know, we do this on a voluntary basis. This is not a paid position, and we love doing it. Is why we like doing it, to bring you the best quality that we can. So with your help, we'll be able to continue to do it. Now we're getting long red to the top or bottom left corner, as it were. Nicely played. So, played the shot to nothing. As an out mostly. You got the out part. I don't really see any reward in playing a pot here. So I think touch up to the yellow in play. Oh. Well, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, Albert was trying to use the yellow, smash it into the pink to open some reds. Unfortunate that pink just going into that bottom left corner. So nothing seemed to go right on that particular turn. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I've just been corrected. Next week, the start of the OBSA tournament on the 7th and the 8th. On the 7th, it's hosted by Master Q and Corner Bank. However, I've been corrected. On the 8th, it will not be Corner Bank. The final 8, the quarterfinals, semis, and finals will be now at Master Q. as the tables are being reclossed or something is happening at Corner Bank. Nonetheless, it will be a great event. So quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals of on OBSA ranking event 1 next Sunday, live on YouTube from Master Q Billiards in Markham, Ontario, live here on our YouTube channel. And again, donations are appreciated by going to tiny.cc/livestream donate. Everything helps, folks. We're not looking to keep that white out of the pocket. Close to the cushion, he's done so. Not too bad. Seems like a good white. He got the snooker. Nope. Not a full ball snooker anyway. Alright, Renat with a good red there. Managed to keep the white just out of the side pocket there, folks.
Blue ball. Six.
So 6 scored. No position gained.
Net. Six.
So back up the bulk, hide that white. We can get past the yellow, and I don't think he will. So a good escape, a good out by Albert. Yes, G, you're right. Our donation link that G is speaking about in our chat is available in the description of our videos going forward and on our YouTube homepage. Our YouTube homepage is found at youtube.com/@OBSA. And on that page, the
Off
link
and a miss.
for donations is tiny.cc/livestream donate.
What?
So Albert Kenny gaining a foul, but he's in, so the ball wasn't replaced, and a good scoring opportunity here.
Eight.
Ladies and gentlemen watching, if you are part of the OBSA and plan on playing in the event next week on the 7th and 8th, as a reminder, if you have not paid your entry fee, please do so, as I believe the draw will be Wednesday evening. So
Nine.
we do need your entries paid for, or else you could be removed from the draw. Good pot in the pink by Albert.
Well. My net.
Where's that white going? That white is going home. Going home. That white has gone home. That's my saying. We're going to copyright that. That white ball's gone home. So unfortunate for Albert Kenny. You got to have a catchphrase. Where's that white going? It's going home. Wow, nice snooker there. Well played. And good hit. Nicely done. Not too bad. I don't think he has a pot on. Nothing nice. There's a red to left middle, but there might be one here to the bottom left corner. It's hard to tell the exact angle here, folks, from this vantage point. Well, it did go, but he didn't get it. Now giving a another opportunity to his opponent.
One.
Sorry folks, I'm getting text messages on my phone. I apologize. But there you have it. So, ladies and gentlemen, just tuning in, this is Rob Richards, some call me the voice of Canadian snooker as of late. Do you appreciate that? And we are watching a best of 9 final between Albert Kenny and Renat Denka, the Embassy Billiards Club in San Gabriel, California, for the Embassy Billiards Open Snooker Tournament, where we had quite a few Canadians who went over, I believe 7 of them, who did quite well. 2 of them, Levi Miller and Chucky and Kwan, did reach the semifinal, unfortunately just getting edged out in their matches to Albert Kenny and Renat. And hopefully we have the score correct. A little glitch in the stream from the venue, but that's okay. We're back. We're good. Albert now in good form. Doesn't look like anything can go wrong here. This should be an out. By our calculations on screen, he's up by 44. It should be a tie frame ball. Is it going to run on? It will. Not bad.
38. 38.
Doesn't look like anything's going wrong here now for Albert Kenny, ladies and gentlemen. Putting on a bit of a show for us. Needs to run on, and it won't. Now, is the plan, can he turn this plan into a double? Is he far enough ahead, he feels? A little bit of a showman shot? Or is he cutting it back? He's cutting it back. So there you have it. The frame has been conceded. Frame number 2 going by way again to Albert Kenny. now leads this match a frame score of 2-0. Renat Denka certainly will be thinking about that. He had a chance in the first frame. He got snookered. Missed it quite a few times. A couple times hitting the block. And that frame there, I just believe he was out-potted. I mean, Renat is certainly a great player. But that frame there, Albert Kenny took his chance and made good use of it. So as we see our referee just resetting the table here, folks. Frame 3 coming up. Not the perfect break. That red will travel. He's going to get covered behind the green. Nope. There will be a red that came above the blue there to the left middle for Albert. So we're not having a little bit of trouble here in this match. So Albert Kenny. Now great angle on the blue to go into the bunch. How's his luck? Oh, this is going to work out nicely, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, Albert Kenny. Okay, Albert Kenny's now created this with that good breakout off the blue into the left middle. So red into the bottom right corner. Can go up for another blue here. He's a lazy on the right side. I think he's just on the top side of the blue there. Now he's looking at that red by the pink. That would open the pink. I believe there's a red or two that may pot to the bottom left corner. Played on the red by the pink. If he got it, good. If he didn't, I believe he has one to the corner, as I previously mentioned. Not sure the potting angle he's got, but it looks like there's a red that might pot in the bunch. No, apparently there wasn't a red he was comfortable with, so simply return the white to the bulk end. Again, Albert likes when the balls are open, especially if he can put you in trouble. And so far he's managed to keep Renat at bay. Renat yet to get things going for himself. Finds himself 2-0 down. Just a containing safety here. How good is it? Well, not bad, but it's not good either, folks. That white will simply be returning back to the bulk end. He might also make this red into the bottom right corner. No pot, just the safety. Again, we're not in trouble. Needs to find a way out. And it's not bad. He got a good kiss off the pink, so he's okay. You know, he really needs to get in, but that's easier said than done. His opponent, Albert, keeps putting him in troubled spots, not giving him anything, and that's exactly what you need to do with both these players. Right now, the upper hand is Albert Kenny, ladies and gentlemen. And that's a great shot there, folks. Now, not quite sure, but I do not believe. No, cannot see the red closer to that left corner. So a thin one needs to pass the side. Got a piece of the knuckle. That may help him. Well, I think that white carried on a little bit too far. There is a red into both corner pockets now. Red to right corner it is. Just needs to pot the red. He will be running into a few other of them, which he's okay with. You know, he's playing a great safety game, keeping Renat on that back cushion. Every time Renat comes to the table, he's on that back cushion. Albert's just seen something on the white ball. Oh, just asking the referee to give it a little bit of a cleaning. And play will carry on. Albert loved the long blues in the last match he played this afternoon, but not on this occasion. So just the one scored in that visit. Now Renat has a great red here to the bottom right corner. Just needs a little bit of a screw off, back up the table, be on the block.
What?
He hit it real good. He's come a little too far. But he's okay. He's still on the pink, folks. Oh, he doesn't like the angle on the pink from here. So brown it is. Doesn't have to do too much with the white. Straight up and down. Two reds will pot to that bottom left corner.
Net 5.
I'm not sure what he's done there, folks. You saw him. I'm not sure he knows what he did there. So a little bit of shake of the head and return to his chair. What? going on here, ladies and gentlemen? I'm a little tongue-tied at the moment. You know, it's weird when strange things happen in a frame that you don't expect to see. You expect to call a match one particular way, and when you see strange things, then it's hard to account for them. It's hard to comment on them. Let's see if Renat can wipe that out of his memory and play as good as we all know he can. Red to right middle. Not great position here, folks. I mean, he has a pot, but you would have thought it would have been a lot easier. Hence the miss, trying to force that brown in and the white around the angles. And that being said, he's left a good putt for Albert Kenny. He's just checking to see if the black passes to that bottom left corner. It's hard to tell from this viewing point. We'll try and call this match the best we can. And we thank you for your patience. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for your donations. You know, especially your time that you spent with us over these last 4 days, your Labor Day long weekend. What a better way to spend it than to watch some good quality streaming of some live snooker. It's Rob Richards, the voice of Canadian snooker that I've been given. And people are wondering, no, I am not in California. I would love to be in California right now. I am not. I am still in the GTA doing this stream remotely. Nice putt there by Albert Kenny to draw back without hitting the black. So we've got options here. Albert Kenny just seems to be a potting machine at the moment. Renat Denka, not sure what he needs to do. We had a little twitch in the arm there from Albert Kenny, uncharacteristic of him as of late. Renat needs to put on his potting shoes here. You know, balls are not in an ideal position, but he certainly needs to give a good effort and make something happen here. Certainly doesn't want to fall 3-0 down to a player of Albert Kennedy's caliber. little screw back. Maintain control of the white. Position on the next red. There it is. Nicely done. Good touch. Sometimes those putts there are just simply by feel. Going up to the last red on the left corner. You can see it. I believe it went a little bit too high, but that's okay. You should be able to knock that red back down table, return the white to the ball game. Easily enough. Nicely played. So now Renat Denga is back in this frame, leading by a score of 38 to 22. So he's got a 16-point lead. See Albert with a slow roll here. How's he done? Uncleared. If he can see it, he thinks he might. It's going to be awfully close. I'm not sure if he can clearly see the potting angle of that red, or any of it. The other red might be in his way here. He's going to try a little bit of spin. This could be dangerous. If he doesn't get past that red directly right in front of the white, if he hits that, it could be 3-0 for Albert. We hope that's not the case. You know, as fans of the game, we'd love to see a decider. But as players, you want to get the match done and over with as quickly as possible. You know, you don't get paid extra the longer the match goes. Good attempt, but no go. So Albert, yeah, a little bit of fortune that Renat wasn't able to putt that red there. Made a great attempt at it, however. Wow, look at this. Now, how's the black spot? Is it going to cover the putting angle for that red? No, I think he's okay. Just okay. Maybe able to putt this red into the lower portion of the pocket. No, it didn't go at all. But no harm in giving it a shot. He got lucky with the leave, or fortunate, I'd rather say. So Renat now with an 8-point lead in this third frame, best of 9. This is our final here of this event. And with those two reds tied up on the bottom cushion, we could be a while. But Renat does have a chance to pot this red in the top right corner. Wow, surprising. Played that really firm and got a good bounce on the yellow to keep that white there. So, needs to avoid the block with the white here. Got a double kiss instead. Where's that white gonna go? It won't be safe. Pot on for Renat Denka, ladies and gentlemen. This is an important red. If we can get 8 points of this, it'll be 16 in front with 2 reds remaining.
One.
Alright. No, I don't think he wants to pot a color here. I really don't. You know, he's got a 9-point lead. I mean, it's not much of a lead, but it's a lead. If he can get behind that yellow, which is what I think he's looking at here.
One.
Well, you know, he did get the snooker. However, I thought it would have been, if he had gotten it a lot tighter to the yellow, or frozen to the yellow even, taken away this side cushion, this lower right side cushion, would have made for a more difficult hit. Well, see, nicely played. Now, well done by Albert Kenny. Now, if he was a little tighter to the yellow, he wouldn't have been able to do that. So we're not simply potted a red with no real benefit from it. So this is going to get interesting now, folks. Alright, so 9 points separate the two. 2 reds remain, 43 on. Looking at containing safety after containing safety here. Has he hit this hard enough? Is it going to hold the line? He did. So, we're not certainly getting his steps in here. Referee just checking out the spot of the white, how much of the red he can see and not see, and he can't see anything, so he is snookered. So Albert coming off side cushion again. It's going to be close, but not close enough. So definitely going to have that white put back. Alright, so attempt number 2 for Albert Kenny.
Off in the mid, and then 4.
And again, same shot, same line. So, Albert just pointing out to the ref where the white is again. So, Albert looking the opposite route here. He changed rails, but he hit the same line as the opposite side of the table. So Renaud's quite happy to let this play out.
Well, in the mid, I had the 4.
So as you hear a referee, foul and a miss. That white's going back again. Alright, Albert Kenny needs a little bit of siding this time. He finally figured it out, I believe. Done well. However, I think he might be right back there. Playing off the red by the brown. Weight's pretty good. Very similar spot, but I think it's a little bit further over. So you can clearly see one of these two reds, if not both of them. Did well there. So Renat Denka leading Albert Kenny in this third frame, 55 to 30. So he's 25 in front, ladies and gentlemen. Two reds remaining. Really needs to capture this third frame. Wasn't really playing the pot so much that time as he was trying to get the white back out into bulk. Ended up hitting the pink, so Albert Kenny has a pot to the bottom right corner. And it goes, but look where the white is. No position here. So Albert's job at this point is to make Renaud's life miserable and his next shot very difficult. So brown it is. Pulling up. It's not too bad, but this red will pass to the yellow pocket, top left pocket, top left corner. He's looking at the angle. And this time, should he pot it, he will have position on green or pink. So, big shot if he takes it on, folks. No, didn't take it on, thought better of it. Yeah, I like that shot a little bit better. If he had gotten past the black, would have been great. Nonetheless, if Albert can control his white here, he may get Renaud in the snooker behind the green or pink. Well, decide to play a little bit more conservative. Off the back cushion behind the red. not having to play a little bit of a swerve there, so he's gotten away with it. It's not too bad at all. 24 in front, 1 red remaining. Renat certainly doesn't have to worry about a clearance. Not yet, not at this point anyway. So a little bit of back and forth on this last red. This ain't the best safety that I've seen from Albert Kenny. You know, Renat may just be able to get through to the putting angle for this red to the right middle. And if he can, doesn't have to play it hard. Pink will be waiting for him. And all he will need is this red and the pink. So this could be a frame ball. Yeah, see, I don't like playing those that firm. I mean, he missed it by quite a bit. But could just be a little tension in the arm. Knows he's got the lead. However, he's down 2-0. Okay, well, I absolutely 100% think Albert's going to find himself snookered next shot. There's no doubt in my mind, folks. I'm going on record saying he's snookered. It may not be the most difficult snooker to get out of, but nonetheless. Sometimes you play a snooker not necessarily for the points, but so that you can get a shot, create something for yourself, force your opponent into a mistake. Okay, Renat's gonna have a possible chance here. So that red puts him 25 in front. However, he does not have a pot on, so
Blue ball.
I'll give you one guess, ladies and gentlemen, of what's happening here. Well, as you heard, blue ball nominated. Maybe he's got the potting angle.
And that's one.
Well, apparently he has lots of the potting angle here, folks. Wow. So he's now, Renat needs the yellow, but he's not the one at the table. He's not the one dictating what happens next. That would be Albert Kenny.
One. Last check. Two.
Okay, not a great positional shot. A little further would have been better. So it's almost like a thin cut into a blind pocket. You know, blind pocket when the pocket's not in your eye line. Concentrate more on the pot on these than position. So 23, just the green required. Okay. Now these are little tempters up the cushion. Especially where the brown's laying where it is. You know, there's a smart play to play here. It's hard to see the exact angle, but if we look at it correctly, it's going to be thin up the cushion. You know, and if you try and hit it in with any kind of force or pace, it may not be accepted by the pocket. So, played smart, just didn't get the green past the pink. So Renat looking to hide the white on the bottom cushion. It's going to be close. And it is a snooker. The white won't go back should he miss. And he did. Hit it very well, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I like to question that one. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us once again. Rob Richards here. Been here the entire event. Grateful to do so. Been doing this on a voluntary basis. That's why we're asking for your help to keep us going, to keep us bringing you these live streams. There is a donation link on our homepage of our YouTube page, that is. That link is tiny.cc/livestream-donate. Anything and everything helps, ladies and gentlemen. So we thank you in advance. And next week, on September 7th, will be the start of the OBSA snooker season with ranking event 1. On the Saturday, it will be hosted by Master Q in Markham and Corner Bank in Scarborough. And then on Sunday for the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals, so the top 8 will return on September the 8th to Master Q Billiards, where we will once again go live on YouTube. So again, next week, back-to-back weekends for some great snooker action. You know, it might be the first event, but everybody always wants to win the first event of the year. And of course the last event, which is the championship. However, winning the first event will certainly set the tone or pace. And definitely make a good standing in the rankings. So again, join us in Master Q next week, live or live here on YouTube. So now we're in the snooker's required stage.
Net beach.
Should be 26. I think something's happening with my score, folks. I apologize. I'm trying to get that figured out for you. However, we are in the snooker's required stage. Bear with me, folks, as I get this. It should be, I believe, 59 to 33. So I need to make a slight adjustment here.
Four.
Alright, we have it set up.
Nine.
His frame is over, I believe, anyway. So it looks like frame 3 will go the way of Renat. Denga, ladies and gentlemen. And why not shoot the block, Renat? So the error in the score didn't matter. Renat wins third frame. He now trails Albert Kenny 2 frames to 1. Frame 4 coming up in just a few moments. Well, ladies and gentlemen, hope you're still with us. Frame 4 underway. We're not Daga, long red attempt to the right corner, didn't get it, looking for the deep screw. Need some good luck here. He's okay. Not ideal, of course, by any means. So an easy safety back to bulk for Renat. Or, sorry, for Albert Kenny. Renat now at the table. Missed the peg? No. This could be trouble. Let's see what Albert Kenny can do here, folks. This could get interesting. Now, as he comes far enough, it will get a good bounce. That's just about perfect, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it's early, but the balls are sitting nice. Now, it's questionable. He's just checking to see if the black will pot. The brown certainly will. Into that left corner. But it's just a matter if he can get onto either one of them easily. I think he's going back up for blue here. Seemed to be the right play at the right time. He now knows that Renat can play. He knew that going in, so he's going to be playing tough no matter what. I've noticed Albert Kenny over these last two matches that he's certainly able to control his white very well. Deep screw off the side cushion, and he's just about top side of the blue. Again, playing it perfectly. It really hasn't moved from the spot that he's in. Now let's see. See if that black will pot. If not, the brown certainly will. And brown to left corner it is. Nicely done. He's gonna start thinking about clearing a pathway. Now if he can get to that red closest to that bottom left corner, that will open up one avenue for the black to pot. Alright, we got a red to left middle here to maintain his position on the blue. Doesn't really need to do too much but drop it in. Just like that. Again, another blue. It's been all blues and one brown. Again, decent angle on this red to go back for another, yet again, another blue. Bottom right corner. Just overdid it. Again, that's a little bit of focus and concentration. Trying to work that cue ball a little too much, I think. But he's gotten away with it, so cross this red, return the white back to bulk. A little heavy, so that's going to make the return to bulk fairly easy for Albert Kenny here, ladies and gentlemen, who has a 29-point lead in this fourth frame. Looking to add that white behind the pink and the green. He's done pretty good. That's an excellent shot from Renat, ladies and gentlemen. Good return. The pathway to the corners for the block is slowly starting to open here. Definitely open now. Now, who can get on that block? With all those reds waiting for them. Long red attempt. Nope. It's hard to see from this angle, but he's played that nicely. So Albert looking to return the white here. Played that nicely. That red's coming back up though. He's going to stop in time. And it looks like he's got coverage on it anyway, so he's okay. Now, I believe he's not able to see a full ball here on any of these reds. So he's got to be careful about his position of the white where he leaves it. Nothing easy about this one, folks. As you can tell, we're not certainly taking his time here. so quiet in the venue here at Embassy Billiards Club. You can hear a pin drop, ladies and gentlemen. This has got to be nice for the players. No loud music in the background or other noises. Okay, he needs a little bit of luck here. Is he gonna get it? Oh, you know, I think he might have. He needed to trust that one to a bit of luck, and I think he's got it. So, you see, there's the result. Long red, but that white's close to the cushion. Not on the cushion, but close enough. It might add a little bit of degree of difficulty.
Well, number 4.
Wow. Surprising low miss hit. So, 33 in front now, Albert Kenny. Certainly playing tough. And this is going to be absolutely perfect. Not bad at all. Well, that was a very fine hit. This may work out in his favor. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely beautiful by Renat Denko, ladies and gentlemen. That couldn't have come at a better time. Not snookered. Oh, black is now tied up on the bottom right cushion. That'll be just fine for Albert. Blue still available. That's an unfortunate. Needs a good bounce. And Albert will get it. There, you see, yellow ball's been nominated here.
Winner.
Well, this will certainly put Albert in a bit of trouble. Black's tied up. He's got a 38-point lead in this fourth frame.
Well, in the mid. And that's 4.
I must say that is so close without hitting it. So the question is, does he put it back or does he take this on? As you see, Renat is nominated to have the ball replaced, and Albert will have a second go at it.
Keep it focused. Well, in the mid. And that's 4.
Very similar line as before. Unfortunately, not coming in contact with one of the reds. So yet again, ball going back. Attempt number 3. Well, he managed to hit this time, but he's left the red on.
One. I'm up. And that's 1.
Again, Renat able to capitalize. 2 reds, no colors, in 2 visits. So still Albert leading 39 to 10. So 29-point lead in this fourth frame.
Well, in the mid. And that's 4.
don't believe he was playing that from the back cushion. However, it's worked out in his favor. So it's not too bad. Oh, this might be perfect behind the green, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Excellent pot by Albert Kenny, ladies and gentlemen. And he's nicely on the pink, I believe. Well, he's not in perfect position, but this this pink will pot to the right middle. If he plays at a good pace, but I don't think he's going that route. A little too risky. He's got the lead. So long blue, or right middle rather. Again, we see Albert Kenny continuing his onslaught, cruising potentially to a 3-1 lead in this best of 9. This could be frame ball for sure. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I believe after this frame, at the conclusion of this frame, there will be a brief 5, maybe 10-minute intermission, just for the players to take a little bit of a break. So Albert Kenny leading Renat Denka, looked at the score and decided to concede the frame there. So Albert Kenny, taking that fourth frame, now leads Renat Denka 3 frames to 1. We are back. Frame 5 underway. You know, Albert Kenny with a good 3-frame-to-1 lead. We're not looking for a good solid frame here for sure. If he can put a good sizable break together in this frame, it will certainly lift his confidence a little bit. Well, he's got fortunate on that one. But easy enough for Albert Kenny to come off that side cushion. So opportunity here for Renat to bring some reds into play and return the white to the bulk line. Needs to miss the brown, and it won't. So opportunity here for Albert Kenny. How's this going to work out? Not good for Albert Kenny. Is this the chance that Renat's been waiting for? It could be. 3 frames to 1 down, certainly needs to make something happen here. It's a big frame for both gentlemen. Albert should win this frame, it would put him 1 frame away from victory in this match. So Renat doing everything he can, I'm sure. Mike House, to answer your question, Cliff was generous with his time these last few days, and he did this on a voluntary basis out of the kindness of his heart in contribution to the game, of which we thank him greatly for. So what you said, that Cliff doesn't do anything unless he's paid, is completely untrue. As I said, he volunteered his time and was not paid. Appears he might be having a... There we go. Video got stuck there for a minute, but we're okay. Anyway, Mike, no, Cliff was very generous. He volunteered his time. He came in on commentary yesterday and today. He's a true class act, is Cliff Thorburn, ladies and gentlemen. I fully agree, Embassy Billiards, and thank you for putting on this great event. Hopefully next time I'll be able to be there in person. I hear Steven or your manager has challenged me to a few frames, so we'll see if we can make that happen in the future. Top side of the blue, just about perfect. Mike, all of us are volunteering our time. I'm doing this on a voluntary basis, running both streams and the commentary, along with the scoring that you see on your screen, purely because of the love of the game. Simply because we love it. It needs to be done to grow the sport. And along with the fine people in the U.S., especially at Embassy Billiards Club in San Gabriel, California, you know, we have a definite passion for the game. So it's one common goal that we all share. Well, I think Renat is just okay on this red. Oh, he's played that perfectly. Played that very well. Open up a few more reds, nicely on the pink to left middle. It's a good scoring chance now. Doesn't have to worry about the pink, or the black rather, the pink is available. So this red, bottom right corner, come back up for the pink into the lower left corner. Just like that. Can't tell the proper angle, but I think he's going towards the left side cushion here. So just a little screw back, just to hold for that red just next to it. Quite possibly Renat has settled himself during that brief intermission just before the start of this frame. The score you're seeing right now is his current break, ladies and gentlemen. Quite the difference so far. This is a vast improvement from what we've seen in the first few frames of this match. Again, back up for the pink into the lower left corner. Now this is where he's got to start thinking a little bit more. Now, as he come far enough on this red, may be able to screw back for the pink to the left middle. A little good, very good touch shot there, folks. He's got a nice angle, same type of shot. And he's absolutely dead perfect. His break now increasing to 59. $60 now. He's okay on the pink. I think it looks rather straight. If there is an angle, it's ever so slight to the bottom cushion, but it's pretty much straight here. Tried a little bit too hard, so 60 scored for Renat. 67 still on with 5 reds remaining. However, the black being tied up, Albert's not in a favorable position. one red needed by Renat here to force snookers. That's a good out there from Renat. Black still, well, it may pot to the lower right, which Albert will have a look at here. He has a long red to the lower left corner. If it does, if the black passes, he's certainly got to have a go here. Well, it was certainly worth taking on, but that's probably the end of this frame, folks. Barring any major mistakes, this should be the frame winner for Renat Deca. So 61 in lead, 59 on. Renat still at the table. Reds are now wide open, so this frame pretty much well in hand. So this should do something for Renat's mindset, absolutely. He doesn't have to take the blue here, but he will. Long blue, top left corner. Just about made it. And I believe that's going to be the frame. Yes, it is. So frame being conceded from Albert. So frame 5 goes way of Renat Denka, ladies and gentlemen. So he gained one back. Albert's still in the lead. 3 frames to 2. Frame 6 coming up in just a few moments. And ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned. At the conclusion of this match, I believe from what I hear, there will be a trophy ceremony. So we will stay with it and bring that to you, as I said, at the conclusion of this match. So Albert Kenny to break here, folks. Frame 6. Pardon me, frame 6. Not a good break. Is he going to get fortunate? No, he's going to leave that red easily available to right middle. As I said, Renat's got to be feeling a little bit better about his game with that 60 plus break. was a good contribution for him, something he definitely needed.
One. Three. Limit. Three.
Okay, so only 3 points scored, but he's got a good safety that white's going to come close into the bulk end of the cushion. Albert will certainly want to deploy the same strategy he's had in the 3 frames he's won by keeping Renat in his chair, not letting him get his Q arm going.
Well, in the miss.
Well, that's not going to be hard enough. So if he lets Renat get in, get his Q arm going again, like he got his arm going a little bit last frame, if he's able to keep it going this frame and tie this matchup at 3-3, then it's anybody's choice who will win.
One.
So a pot was available to him, so Renat obviously did not have that ball respotted. Does the pink go? Well, it looks like it is. Pink to right corner. Oh, look at this. Absolutely perfect. And he needed to be. Now, let's see what he can do here, folks. He's got a red at the bottom of that bunch there. That will pass to that bottom right corner. Referee just checking the spot. Doesn't believe it'll spot, so it'll go closest to his spot. That may change this quite a bit. May not be able to pot that red now. That's going to be unfortunate for Renat. Look at that. He had position on the red, and now he doesn't. What a stroke of bad fortune for Renat. Good fortune for Albert, but nonetheless, he played that position perfectly. And because the pink did not spot on its spot with no other spots available, will go right there, as you see on your screen. So, forced to play the white back into the bulk end. And he's pushed out a red that's available now for Albert. Should he choose it? And he's looking at it, that's for sure. Red to right corner. Missed that by a fair bit. Surprising. So while we're still here, I want to say hello to all my friends in California. We have Anita Chan, Levi Myler, Carter Gao, Chucky and Quan, Edward Ling, Jason Williams, and Charlie Brown. I believe I've named them all, and I do believe I got them all. If I've forgotten one or two, I do apologize. You guys represented well over there, so congratulations for that. Albert now in with a good chance here, folks. Carter Gow, who went over as one of the sponsors from Master Q Billiards, is our current Canadian champion. So he will be representing Canada pretty much every event. We look forward to seeing him next week at Master Q Billiards for the OBSA Ranking Event 1 as we kick off our season. Well, Albert played the knuckle there just perfect. He's on the blue, on the correct side of the blue, able to move the cue ball wherever he wishes, wherever he needs to. Just run on a little bit too far. Out of position, Albert Kenny. That's going to be high. And I believe he's left it for Renat. Oh, maybe he's got cover. Little gesture there. Thought he should have been able to see that red. But sometimes players do get fortunate. And that's exactly what happened to Albert there. There was a plant, didn't make it. So back to bulk it is. Nice putt there by Albert Kenny, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Albert's coming off the back cushion, tucked the white right behind the brown here. Nicely done. Needs to not only make the hit, but needs to get it safe. It's going to come short. Albert's going to have a look here before he makes his mind up. I believe he'll take this putt on to the left middle, of course. Wants that white to travel back down off side cushion towards the blue here. Didn't come far enough. Still got a shot at it. No, he doesn't want to go into the bunch, so yellow it is. Offside cushion back across the table for that loose red above. And that's not far enough. By quite a large margin. Fair margin, I'll say. So, oh, he can't be taking this on. Oh, this could be a nasty putt. again, not coming close. But he's left Renat Denka a fair safety. Might even put the white behind the brown here. That would be the area of target. He had the right line, he just didn't hit it, folks. And in turn, I believe Albert can see that red closest to the lower left corner. Or maybe he can't. It's hard to see from this viewing angle, folks. So, chipping off the pack. That brown's going to help him out quite a bit. A little fortunate. That white could have run on quite a few ways. Now, I don't think Renat has a clear pot on. Tough spot to be in when you're trailing in a match. Let's see, side cushion. Containing safety, didn't get it, so it's a foul. So, Albert will have a look here. He may have put it back. He knows what Renat was trying to do, and Renat certainly has the line. But nothing there available to him, so he will let Renat have another shot at it. Now, keep in mind, he's not hooked on the red, so he can see a red full ball. So if he fails to make contact with a red this time, the referee will warn him, and if he fails to make contact a third time, the frame will be awarded to his opponent. So let's see what he does now. All he needs to do is hit the same line a little bit firmer. Oh, and it caught the knuckle. So that's 2. So let's see if the referee warns the player. The referee should be warning Renat here. If he fails to make contact with the ball, he will be awarded the frame to his opponent. So Renat choosing a different shot here, of course, needs to hit a red. And that seems like a good shot. Not sure why he didn't play that shot in the first place. Instead, it cost him 8 points. So Albert now in the lead, 28-14, 14-point lead. Now it looks like Albert's going to take on the similar shot Renat was attempting. Very well done. So there is a safety here, thin off one of the reds, or the second red in front of that white, off the side cushion, just missing the black back into bulkhead. Won't be leaving much, if anything. Played the pot to right middle, didn't get it. From our vantage point, it was unclear if that was able to pot or not. It was close. Almost got it. But in this game, almost doesn't score you any points. All it does is bring your opponent back to the table. See, Renat has a pot here, red by the green. It's not bad. Really needs to make something happen here, folks. Trails in this frame. And the match. Reds are open. He's got a good red to the bottom left corner. Pink's waiting. Doesn't need to do anything with the white here. Nothing spectacular. Hope you've enjoyed all the snooker we've been bringing to you since Friday morning. Saturday, Sunday, and today. And with the honor of calling a few matches with Cliff Thorburn was an absolute pleasure. Something we weren't sure if it was going to happen or not. Cliff was generous, volunteering in, as we all are. You know, as we all are, as Cliff says, the custodians of the game, really. All with one goal. Even though we're players and competitors, we all still have the same common goal. That's to grow the sport. Oh, there we go. Nice pot. We'll have a long red here, though. Should we not get this, he'll be in fine form to make a nice contribution to his score tally. This would be some match if Renat can tie this up 3-3. He's got a lot of work. He needs that white to go, make this more difficult. It won't. So Albert has a good starter here. Needs a good pot, however. But red to the right, bottom right corner. They are open. Chance for Albert Kenny. Slightly overdid it. Where's that white going? The white's going home, as I've been saying this event. That white has gone home. Unfortunate for Albert Kenny. White went home right into the bottom of that bag. So it's spread just above the pinks, almost like a shot to nothing here. That top left corner. Bottom left corner, pardon me. No, didn't play the pot. He's got a good white. Good choice. Mike House, I'm not exactly sure what you're referring to there about the CBSA, but the CBSA had nothing to do with Cliff's involvement in this event. CBSA has actually no involvement or affiliation with this event. And as you're putting words in, Mike, I simply invite you to speak plainly in the chat. There's no need to hide your comments. Any kind of negativity, however, I will warn you in advance, will be promptly removed. Cliff has been a valuable member and ambassador for the game that we love. So he's certainly got my respect and the respect of numerous others. So once again, just an advance notice, I won't allow any negativity in our chat. If I do see it by anyone at any time, it will be promptly removed. And that's all I'm going to say about that. We have a fine match going on here, ladies and gentlemen. 3 frames to 2 in favor of Albert Kenny over Renat Denka. Renat Denka leading this frame by a frame score of 30 to 28, so only 2 points in front. You know, we do what we do for this game. Most of us, most of the time, pretty much all the time, on a volunteer basis. And the vast majority of people do appreciate that. And we're not doing it to get any kind of handshake or thanks out of it. We simply do it because we love doing it, not because we're asked to. We do it because we see a need and we fill that need. Just like with this event, I didn't have to do this, but I did, and I'm grateful that I did. And I would, I just want to say to the people over, the fine people who put this event together, at Embassy Billiards Club, you know, I would be more than happy to do this anytime I'm available. For any event you have, you let me know and I will be here for you. Absolutely, 100%. This has been an amazing experience and a lot of fun. I've had with a lot of people online in our chat talking about a game we all love. You know, there seems to be usually a lot of people that have opinions about how things should be done, but they never seem, funny enough, never seem to have the time to actually do it. It's nice to have opinions, but it's even better if you can get involved in your local club, promote the game if you can. There's many things that you can do. Anyway, carrying on. I digress. Back to the action here. Renat Denka in the lead, 48-28, pardon me. Pink using the rest to bottom right corner. Should get this. Two reds are waiting for him. And to the rest of you watching, you're watching, of course, because you love to. And we appreciate that. So since we do this on a voluntary basis, there is a donation link that is now live on our YouTube channel. Our YouTube channel, for those of you just watching, is youtube.com/@OBSA. There you will find a nice little link, which is tiny.cc/livestream donate. So anything you can help us with will be greatly appreciated, which will keep us bringing you these fine live streams that we do for nothing out of our pocket voluntarily. And to those of you who have donated these last few days, I appreciate it immensely. So thank you. Albert looking for the double corner here. Oh, it's just going to be a little short. Now, I think Renat can see the open red directly, but you know, there is a shot to play here. The red just above it on the cushion, play it as a plant. We'll bring that other red into play here. Nicely done. Anyway, I put that link to our live stream donate in our chat room. Not sure if he has enough of the pink. He's looking at the long blue or brown, green for the safety. Looks like it could be brown here. So 20-point lead for Renat. Two reds remaining, 43 on. Well, that was not a hit. Missed the red completely. So referee will, or Renat has asked to have the white replaced. Now keep in mind, he's not snookered on a red. He can hit a red full ball. If he misses it a second time, you'll see the referee warn him. And if, as I said before, if he misses it a third time, the frame will be awarded to his opponent. And nobody likes to win or lose a frame like that. So you'll see Albert change his shot here just a little bit. trying to come from behind. So I can only imagine the warning will come now if the white is replaced. The white is replaced, so he cannot see this red by the black spot, but he can see the red by the pink full ball. So we should see a warning here. And if Albert fails to make contact with the red this time, he will lose the frame. Okay, I believe we just saw the warning. So yeah, we're going to see Albert play the red by the pink. Didn't want to, and here's why. Is he going to get covered? No, I don't think he will. So that red's available for Renat, lower left corner.
Wow. Remember, 4.
And that's unfortunate. Oh, he did take it right off the table, fouled there. So one red remaining, 35 on. Renat Denko holding a lead here, 56 to 32. So 24 in front. So this red and a color. Anything greater than the yellow. So green or better. And Albert will require snooker here. Played that firm, needs a good bounce. Now, let's see Renat Denka. You know, sometimes it's easier to play the pot if the safety is harder than the pot. Even though the pot is difficult, you gotta play the pot into the pocket. You may not want to, but you may be forced to sometimes. Valiant attempt there. However, he's left it. Albert Kenny, chance to pot this red. Now, if he can float this one in nicely, pocket weight, should be able to hold around the blue, around the middle of the table area there. Didn't like playing it right in, so he played the double for the safety. That's not exactly what he had in mind. Knew he had to get past the black and didn't. As a result, this red's very potable now. So we're going to see Albert Kenny cut into Renat's 24-point lead here. Black on the spot, yellow in the middle of the table. Everything's set up here. He didn't play. Okay. Surprising. Maybe the angle was a little bit different than we could see from our vantage point, folks. So yellow to yellow here. And he's come too far. No, that's a player of his caliber. It's kind of odd that he played it that way. I thought he had a good angle on the red to go towards the black, pot the black, yellow waiting over the side, left side, pot the yellow, he would have been nicely on the green. Only difficulty now, or before, even still, is the position from pink to black, but here we are. Albert Kenny not in a good spot that he's put himself in, actually. Mike Howes, I assure you, and I'm not debating this with you no more, but I'm not sure exactly who you are. I'm not exactly sure if you know who I am and what I do, but Cliff's dealings with the CBSA have nothing to do with you or anybody else. That's simply his business. Right? Cliff does a lot for this game. What I can say what he's done here is he very graciously donated his valuable time, as you put in quotes. So this is not the time or place. So if you want to talk about snooker, that's great. But I do believe I'm correct. CBSA has nothing to do with this event. CBSA did not pay Cliff for his time to join me on commentary here. We both did it on a volunteer basis. Mike, let's leave it at that, please. Otherwise, any more comments like this, negativity, I will be, you know, I said before, I will simply remove the comments. This is not a debate. This is not a forum. If you have a grievance any kind, feel free to contact the CBSA. And the CBSA does not pay their talents. Okay, they have board members who are like us on the OBSA, volunteers. It's not a paid position. We do it simply because we love to do it. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we got more important things to discuss and talk about than one person's comments, so let's carry on. Not Denkins now has certainly got himself in a bit of a position. Well, again, we have another foul. Renat didn't play the snooker that time, but he might get it, folks. Or maybe he did. All right, folks, I believe 56 to 39.
Off in the mid. My net. Oh.
Renat getting 4 back. So, Renat's having the white put back. All right, good hit that time. Well, an attempted double there. He's going to need to get lucky here. And I don't think he has. It's close to the white, however. I'm not. It's really hard to tell, folks. I'm so sorry. We can't see the exact angle from here. If it passes the brown, it looks like it might, and it also looks like it doesn't. But Renat was unfortunate that it caught the lower knuckle of that left side pocket there. Oh, it was a good yellow. Couldn't really play anything better there. So it was a simple, just secure the yellow. So 21 in front. Just the green needed to tie this match up at 3 frames apiece, ladies and gentlemen. Would you believe it?
Net. Two.
That's not bad. Renat's working his way back into this frame and match. 23 in front by our score. Well, that doesn't look like it's going to be good. Well, it won't be good for Albert. Be pretty good for Renat. Got to give these players credit for playing all day, every day for 4 days straight. Frame ball. Just missed it, folks. Well, as the saying goes, he's not going to like his next shot. Alright, choosing to play the snooker, put some distance between the object ball and the cue ball. Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached 1,000 views. Thank you very much. Alright, right to correct the score there. Here we go. Score should update in just a moment. Should read 43 for Albert, 62 for Renat. Renat with attempt number 2. Again, he's missed it. It's going to come close to the black here. Nope, just 4. Alright, so we're going back for attempt number 3. I think the white was a little bit closer than that, folks. I think it was a little bit closer to the pink. But we are not there. They are. And as long as both players are happy with the spot of the white, play will continue. So here we go. Attempt number 3. Should have the line this time, folks. Well, that time he hit the block dead on. So, Albert will have the white replaced, and we'll have attempt number 4. Renat now, who only required the green, now only 8 points up. So, what an incredible turn of events we're seeing here, folks. Much like we saw last night in Levi Myler's match, of which he was victorious. This time he got the hit. He's going to get it safe. He's going to return the snooker. Ooh, no, close. But I believe Albert may place him in another snooker here. Oh, that one's even tougher. I gotta say, Renat's not having a whole lot of fun at the moment. This is turning into an exciting frame. One as viewers we enjoy. As a player, if you're Renat Denka, you're not having a whole lot of fun here. I am just amazed. So there is a free ball. So it's quite possible that Albert may decide to pot the brown. So we will find out. Yep, brown it is. How's his white? That's pretty good. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Albert Kenny now in prime position to steal or nick this 6th frame. Wow. Just wow. He had the frame in his hands, ladies and gentlemen. Renat will be breathing a sigh of relief there, folks. Now trails 66-62. Down by 4. Needs the brown, blue, pink here. One good pot with the rest will do it. If you can get good on the blue. Oh boy. Really wanted the position there. So Albert Kennedy, the blue is his tie game. Requires the pink for the win. And this brown's going to travel below the black. So not a difficult hit for Renat. Needs a bit of luck. He's not bad. That's okay. Simple safety here. Brown to top cushion. Tried to get that white over, didn't hit it for the snooker, so Renat's got a clear shot at the brown here. Not to pot it, of course. Certainly look to put some distance between the two. Brown's definitely a key ball in this frame if there ever was one. Very good shot. Nicely played. Well appreciated. certainly wants to be the first one at an attempt on the blue. So potting this brown is key. If there was ever a key ball in a frame, this brown is it. More so than I've seen ever before. Everything on the line here in this match, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I said at the beginning of this match it could come down to a ninth frame decider. Us as fans would love to see it. Of course, if you're a player, you don't want it to go to a decider. But us as fans would love to see a decider. How exciting would that be? It's good weight. That's a well played shot there by Renat. Certainly seemed to have settled himself a little bit. As you see, Albert Kenny did a little tap on the table in appreciation. Oh, that's not going to make it. That's going to be well short. So this frame all tied up. And again, so that puts Renat 4 points in front. I'm not sure what Renat is thinking here. Certainly able to put the ball back if he chooses. Looking to give him a different angle on a different snooker. Can't quite tell if he's got him, but body language from Albert says that he does have the snooker here, folks. So, looking for a little bit of a spin. That white's going to travel. That brown is now going to be potable. Just needs to control the white. Now roles are reversed. Renat needs brown and blue for a tie. Pink for the win. Alright, there's one ball down. 8 points to lead. He's good on the blue. Blue gives him 13, so he still requires pink for the win. This should be academic. Don't want to say so, but it should be academic. There we go. Sixth frame goes to Renat Denka, ladies and gentlemen. This match now all tied up at 3 frames apiece. Frame 7 coming your way in just a few moments. frame that was last frame for Renat to tie this match up. Looking to just roll into the pack here. Nicely done. Did foul in his first attempt, which was unfortunate, of course. But now, opportunity to bury that white in the bulk and open a few reds here. Covered the red on the right cushion, so Albert will be forced to swing the white rather, off a couple of cushions. Well, that's rather firm, and it's gonna leave that red over the right corner. Renat just checking the black. Appears the black will pot to the left corner, so it simply needs to drop this one in. Needs to slow up. It won't. So very difficult here. I can't see him playing the pot here at all, folks. Just a simple safety. Unfortunate. Had a great opportunity there. That white ball seemed to just carry on and not stop until it came into contact with the reds there in the bunch. It's true what they say, this game is certainly a game of inches. Well, Renat cross-banked this red back to bulk. Played it plain ball, that's why he ran into those reds. Needed a little bit of touch of side there. Or catch it thinner. A little bit of siding would have ensured that he wouldn't have run into those reds. So chance now for Albert early in this 7th frame. Oh, that white ball's going home. That white ball found its all the way home into the back of the bag there. Something Renat was not expecting. You know, every match has its turning point, folks. It's yet to be determined if we've seen that yet here in this match. Renat fighting hard. Certainly in the beginning of the match, Albert Kenny came out strong. Was up 2 frames to 0 at one point. Now we're sitting at 3 frames apiece. Looking to get past the blue. I think he's okay, folks. Well, Renat simply needs to keep his cool, keep his wits about him. Keep queuing straight, going through the white. There's quite a few open reds that are available into each pocket. And there's one red at the bottom of the group of 3 there that will pot into this lower right pocket. And both players have a good, decent, sizable breaks in this match. And he's played on that one red in the group of 3. just off straight ever so slightly. But he's okay. Could play the lower red. Just ride it around off a couple of cushions. Back up for pink or blue. Or play that red, the third red down from the pink. Checking to see if we can get position on the black here. If so, we won't have to move that cue ball too far. It's always nice when you can get position without moving the white ball too much. It's very easy to lose control if you gotta move that white ball through a lot of real estate.
17.
Alright, opting for the rest if he shoots the black. So it's blue to right middle. Wants to ensure the pot first and foremost. How's his luck? Oh, I'm not sure if anything goes from this position to the left, bottom left corner. But he does have an iffy one to the bottom right corner. He'll be running into a lot of traffic as he, oh, and he's stretching. No, I think he's playing the other one back up to bulk, so wise choice. Willing to take his points and run. His best of 9 has now come down to the best of 3 for everything. You know, and they started this tournament out in the group stages playing best of 3. And this is what it's come down to here, folks. Great pot there. That certainly was a timely pot. Now he needs to take advantage of it. There's a red just to the left of the pink that will pot to the lower left corner. Folks, I'm sorry, I'm very surprised. Not exactly sure what's happening or what has happened. Didn't seem to get through the white there as accurately as he has been doing. You know, he's only up by 35 at this point, with a lot of reds available now for Albert Kenny. And pink available, of course. So we know he can maneuver the white ball around with a lot of little stun and screw shots. And how is he? Well, he's going to be hampered a little bit. How hampered, we don't know. quite accurate on this one, folks. And he wasn't. So again, Renat back at the table with what should be an easy starter, but you know, after that brown ball he just missed last turn, anything is questionable at this point.
One.
He needs to get top side of the blue, and he will. Ooh, even Renat was questioning that one. He did make it, did pot it into the left middle, but it seemed to go into the lower side of the pocket.
7.
Hustling 147, my good friend. Ladies and gentlemen, Nitin Sharma in the house. He also has some great content on his page at Hustling 147 on YouTube. You know, a lot of pool action, so be sure to check that out. Nitin, Hustling 147, to answer your question, something like this at Monte Carlo. You know what? That's really up to Ross. I would love to have something like this there. It would be absolutely fantastic. You know, have a 4-day tournament. You know, we can get some of these guys over from the States. Bring them into our backyard. So I'll tell you what, Hustling. You get with me and we'll see what we can do. We can see if we can work together and we'll get something going at Monte Carlo. And we'll get all the guys from the Embassy Billiards Club in San Gabriel, California to come down. And we'll show them what we can really do. How's that sound? Back to our action. Renat Denka increasing his lead. Not a great positional shot off that red. But he does hold a 54-7 lead. So 47 in front.
And then 20.
Hustling 147, absolutely, my friend. I would have loved to have made this trip out for this event. Unfortunately, it wasn't in the cards. So if we can work together with Monte Carlo, Ross at Monte Carlo, and the Embassy Club, maybe we can get a joint venture going. Alright. We see Albert missing that red altogether. Really surprising. He's had a few like that today. In this match alone. So he's 51 in front with 51 on. So that white can go back. So the white can only be replaced this one time. Checking to see if it's a free ball. Must be able to hit that red on both sides. So the referee doing his due diligence, as it were. So if it's not a free ball, I believe it'll go back. Or you can have him shoot from this position, which is a little bit more difficult. So we're not 51 points in front, 51 on. Albert Kenny with it all to do in this seventh frame. And that's nowhere near any good. Ladies and gentlemen, what a turn of events this is. Renat Denka poised to take this seventh frame. Only requires this one red. And the other two reds are available to him. Is that pink gonna reach? Yes, it will. It'll drop nicely. So after this turn by Renat, this frame will be over. Renat seems to got things flowing now. Albert started out really strong, having a hard time battling Renat. That red won't worry, won't matter. Alright, as you can see, frame been conceded. So that seventh frame goes to Renat Denka, who's now taking the lead for the first time in this match, 4 frames to 3. Frame 8 coming up, just a matter of moments. Okay. Now, if Albert Kenny can pull off a win in this 8th frame, we'll get our decider that we've all been looking for. I predicted that these two would be fairly evenly matched at the beginning of this, and they've done just that. Needs a good white. Needs a slow up. Curl just to the right of the yellow there. No easy pot with it running into trouble. Alright, opportunity to open the reds. He got a good white. Back to bulk, however, he's kicked the red over the bottom right hand corner. Now if Albert can just drop this in the black will pot to the left corner pocket. Gee, I should have made this trip. absolutely should have made this trip. As we see Albert with that red, things went a little bit wrong there, I'd say. So look at this, folks. All it's going to take is one mistake from somebody. One good pot.
One.
Albert fighting to stay in this match. We're not fighting to end this match and win this event. I believe pink is quite difficult. Needs to play it perfectly. From our angle, it was tough to see, but it did go as you saw it, ladies and gentlemen. It's a little bit close to that red, but it's okay. Queuing should be just fine. Pink will go into the bottom right corner. And now, it's early, but we're not, could be off to the races here. And what a win it would be. Certainly taking us a little bit more time now. Making sure to cue that ball properly. Any kind of misstep in around the balls, does not want to hand the advantage over to his opponent at all. Nice pot with the rest. Not sure if you can see the pink, but he has a good angle on the blue to go in and out of the bulk area. He should be okay here. Doesn't really have to force anything. Well, he clipped the brown, but he should be okay. Needed to hold up. Yeah, if he, that clip in the brown there certainly changed the trajectory of the white ball. Ever so slightly. He's not really in position here for another pot, so smartly returning the white back to the bottom rail in the bulk area. No, he's simply playing smart. Here we go. Albert Kenny looks like containing safety. No, he's able to get the white back up. Where's it going? Oh, he got a good bounce. He avoided that other red on the left cushion nicely. To do so, he had to clip that one as thin as he did. Took the risk of potting the white in the upper left corner. Ended up getting a good rubble from the knuckle. That did not go as planned for Renat. This red's available. Now, can he cut this red in and avoid the other red directly on that left side cushion?
One.
can. He did. And he's on the top side of the blue, right where you want to be.
Six. Seven.
Okay, this could be Albert Kenny's moment. Drew back a little bit farther than he had or would have liked, but he still has the blue potable to the right middle.
Oh.
He's okay. Has a red potable to the bottom left corner. Oh, nicely played. Well held. Still got a bit of work to do though. Simply needs to maintain control of the white ball. That's not bad at all. You know, Renat had his opportunity in this match. Sometimes that's all you get is one chance. If you don't take it, it's gone. Unbelievable. He had everything in hand. Remember I was just said about taking the chances and opportunities. Not taking it's gone. So that was a lost opportunity from Albert Kenny, who only pulls within two. So he's now giving up the control to Renat. Play a good telling safety here. And place the heat back on Albert. Quite perhaps Albert feeling the heat. Look at this red. I would say possibly Albert feeling the heat a little bit. Knowing he has to win the next two frames, cannot lose one more at all. There's no more backups. Got a good white. Right. don't think he's covered the long putt, but I can't see a lot of reward in it. Wow, look how good he played that. Nicely done. So Renaud's going to play a similar chip shot here. Oh, he got the enough. Sometimes that's not bad. It's not bad. Sometimes some players will play the enough on purpose just to get the white out of danger. Alright, attempted there. Not a good attempt. I gotta admit, you know, these players have been playing since Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and again, all day, all 3 days, and all day today. And this is their second long match of the day, which started about 9.5 hours ago. So, long days for these gentlemen. So, it's no wonder they're at their absolute best. However, they are trying their best, of course. The best they can give at the moment. But when you're playing for 9.5 hours with everything on the line, things start to wear down on you. It can be not just physically exhausting, but mentally exhausting as well. It does take a toll. Not now, trying to be absolutely 100% sure of his shot selection. He knows he's one frame away from winning this event. Albert Kenny fighting to extend this match to a 9th frame decider. And I don't know about you folks, but I am up for another frame after this one. I'm tired as well. I've had some long days, as you know. I've been here each and every day from start to finish. I can certainly gut it out for one more frame if I have to, simply because of the pure excitement it would be. But for that to happen, Albert Kenny's gonna need to put his potting shoes back on, as it were. If he gets a chance, with Renaud having an easy starter available. Okay. He's going to leave that red in bulk in case he goes out of position. It will be available to him to get back in position. But he does have quite a few reds in the bottom end of the table here, just around the black area. Just needs to maneuver his cue ball correctly. Won't be too concerned about the black on the rail. The pink's available to all pockets. And as soon as I said that, we're not uncharacteristically missing that red. Certainly the endurance of these matches, these long days, are starting to take a toll. It's not that they're playing bad or anything like that. It's just mentally and physically exhausting, absolutely. So just a containing safety with the white to the bulk cushion at the top end of the table here. That's a well played shot from Albert. Things getting a little more tied up, a little more difficult. Only the pink on its spot, I believe. Where's this red going? It's going to find its way to a cushion, so he's okay. Deep screw for the safety here. Is he going to get lucky? Yeah, he avoided the double kiss on the way back up for the red. That's not bad at all, folks. So we're not really, if he's playing position here, he's really going to have to work it. Got a lot of topspin there, as you saw the arc. Took some pace out of the white. Not sure if he himself was expecting much out of that one. And oddly enough, left this long red to the lower right corner. Oh, he played it nicely into the right middle. Alright, Renat, I don't think you're going to like your next one, my friend. If Albert plays the green, should be able to get him nice and tight to the yellow. If he gets him frozen, it would be great. And he didn't, he's left him a couple of cushions. So Renat should be able to make this hit and get things safe. Albert really needed to get that white closer to the yellow here. Is that even hard enough? No, I think it's going to fall short. So that's not going to serve any good purpose for Renat. pace seems better. Alright, he's hit it. Now the question is, I believe Albert can get through to this red to the bottom right corner with the pink waiting for him. Now that's a great shot. He's got a good angle. He might be able to run through and dislodge a couple of these reds, depending on the angle that we can't see completely. And that's what he's done. So this, however, will be a long red. Bear with us, folks. Do apologize. This is not the time for the venue to have technical issues. But things seem to be coming back. Do apologize. Bear with us. Not much I can do about the Wi-Fi in the club out in California, folks. Folks, I do apologize. Please do stay with us. I'm going to do my best here. I'm unaware at this point if I've missed a red or not. I don't think I have.
How about 7?
Let's see if I can make a correction here, folks, just to get us through the end of this match. Okay.
Net 1.
Should be okay now, folks. Nicely done. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for spending your valuable time with us on this Labor Day weekend. If you are enjoying our streams and like what we do for you, as we do it on a voluntary basis, on our YouTube page, there is a link for a live stream donation. We would love for you to help us out in doing what we do for you, as we do it on a volunteer basis. And we are not paid for it. We do it because we can, because we love to, but to continue to improve, to make things better, we need your help. So please visit that link on our YouTube page, which is tiny.cc/livestream donate. And we thank you, much appreciated in advance for anything you can help us out with. Alright, Renat should be able to play a good, valuable snooker here. Wants to get it nice and tight. Make it as difficult as possible. Well, again, he's left some side cushions. Albert Kenny looking just to roll up to this singular red here. Well, he's caught the knuckle.
Well, and I missed it. Right at the ball.
So another close frame. I think Renat will be happy the way the balls are sitting to let Albert have a go at this all day long. Needs to get past that knuckle. That looks a lot better. Wow, he can't come much closer than that. But unfortunately, he's going to have to. So, here we sit. 34 apiece. 8th frame of this best of 9. We're not digging in hard now. Just needs this one frame for victory. Where's this ball going to end? This ball's going to be right over the pocket. Does he have coverage? Oh, here we go. Folks, I apologize. Apparently we're having some Wi-Fi issues at the club. So I believe Albert potted that red over the hole. I can only assume. Wasn't able to view it. So he just tried to nuzzle in behind there. So Renat Denka in the lead, 42-35, 7-point advantage. Albert Kenny with a great putt to that red to the left middle. Sorry, right middle, pardon me. this position, this is a very tricky red. I do not see him playing this in whatsoever. This will really be aggressive if he's going for it. Doesn't appear he is, of course. Simply sending the red around the angles. Should be nicely behind the brown, somewhere around there. Well, Renat can see it. So here we go. 42 apiece. 8th frame. Apparently Renat is snookered. Looking to touch up. That's not bad. Except he's now given the opportunity for Albert Kenny to lay another good solid snooker here. And that red will travel, so he will be snookered again, folks. So this is a very key moment in this match. Wow, right through. So Renat's gonna have another go at it. Needs to make this one. Well, he made contact, but it is on. It's very potable from here to the right bottom corner. No, didn't get it. Just a wee bit outside. Oh, there's two ways of playing this one. And that was the perfect one, except he's got unlucky here. Albert Kenny doesn't shy away from these ones very often, folks. The colors on the table aren't sitting too bad except for the black, which he won't need. Very nicely done. You know, Renat played a smart shot to get that white back to bulk using the knuckle of that right middle. But he ended up leaving that red very potable, as you just saw. So, Mr. Kenny holding on here. He's not out of it yet. We might get what we asked for. Could we see a 9th frame decider? I don't know. I hope you're tuning in. And I know it's getting late, but you do not want to miss the end of this one, folks. So if you know anybody who has been watching who's fallen asleep, give them a call. Give them a nudge. Wake them up. Get them back on. Let them know what's happening. Green to the top left corner. Must get it. Didn't. Chance now for Renat. It's very possible he can close things out here. Only trailing by 5. Only requires the pink. Renat knows this may be his best opportunity to close things out and win this event, win this match 5-4, and gain top prize. tense moments for both players for two absolutely different reasons. If you can't feel the excitement, you're not watching the right match. Because this is it right here, folks. We're not keeping things absolutely simple. 3 balls away from victory, 47 points apiece here in the 8th frame. At the conclusion of this match, please stay tuned for the award ceremony and the trophy presentation. How's his position on the blue? Oh, that's going to be absolutely pretty much perfect. Doesn't need to do anything here. Simply, well, he could play it with some draw, but there's a chance he might not hit it hard enough. Especially at this stage of the game, a lot of players will just roll this in and play the pig from that side of the table. But he's played it confidently. Spotted something on the white ball, so referee will clean it. This is a very important ball. This is not only frame ball, this is match ball, folks. We're not leading by 9. Pink to top, bottom left corner for the match. Oh no. Oh. Albert Kenny must be, you know, in a little bit of shock, thinking it was over, possibly preparing himself for a handshake in defeat. Come back to the table, 9 points down with 13 left on the table. So what does he do? Plays the pot. Where's that pink gonna go? Where's it gonna go? It's gonna end up short. I think it's just safe, folks. Unbelievable. Renat's got to be beside himself. So he's got to pull himself together here, folks. Absolutely amazing. Let's see. Where's that white going? Where's that white going? There it is, ladies and gentlemen, your winner by a score of 5 frames to 3. Renat Denka has won the Embassy Billiards Club Open Snooker Tournament. Stay with us. There will be a trophy and awards presentation coming up. You will see me back off the camera here. So congratulations to Renat. Well done, well played, my friend. You know, and thank you to everybody over at the Embassy Billiards Club in San Gabriel, California, for allowing me to do this for them. It's been a wonderful experience, one I'd be more than happy to do again. And thank you to everybody who's made a donation to help us to keep doing this, which is tiny.cc/livestream donate. Albert Kenny put up an incredible fight right to the end, and it was Renat Denka with an incredible thin cut from the back rail, putting that pink. Absolutely amazing ending.
Just talking about
David Burney's gonna come on. Oh, you're gonna do it right there. But yeah, just hold this.
Okay. Okay, you let me know. More fun or?
Yeah. You should have plenty of.
Don't shake you. Don't shake. No, this is my. It's okay.
The Dave Burney, you ready?
Let's do it.
You ready?
That is nice.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I just take a photo. It's okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your trophy presentation. So we are just going to wait and get set. Once it begins, we will sit and watch and listen in, of course.
All right, everybody. What a phenomenal tournament that was. Let's give a big round of
All right,
applause.
let's listen in.
Everybody involved. Let's hear it. Give a good round of applause. We had some great sponsors helping us out all weekend long. Tasty Choice, Master Q, Arizona Snooker Academy, Q Houston, Hilton here in LA San Gabriel area, SMTS, and Ox Promotions. Thank you very much. Let's give a big round of applause to our referee, Norman Hung, in that final. Well done. Well done. He was definitely testing the limits. Stephen, the man that owns Embassy Billiards Club, putting on a great tournament. 61 players, huge field for America Snooker. Well done, Stephen. Do you have anything to say?
Say thank you, everyone. Thank you.
He's a man of short words but big action. All right, if you're going to stand up with me, we're going to do the trophy presentation. I believe we have the two semi-finalists in the room. If Chek Yen Kwon can come on down, and Levi Myler.
There we see
And come on down if you want to take
David
some
Burney
photos.
doing the presentation with the owner of Embassy Billiards, Stephen Wong, and our two Canadians, Chuck Yin Kwan and Levi Myler, receiving their semi-final prize and trophy. And photos, of course, which I'm pretty sure will be on our OBSA channel in just a little while, thanks to Anita Chan there. So congratulations
Now
again,
he's fought
fellas.
hard. A little bit of a little stomach ache we heard that he had last night, but he did put up an impressive time, a century, so he has the high run, and also your runner-up, all the way from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, by way of Ireland, Albert Kenny. say, Albert?
Great tournament. Stephen did an excellent job organizing it. The tables are amazing, but very tough. Very tough. Some of the tightest tables I've ever played on. It's good. It's good. It sets a high standard. Yeah, it was a great week. Look forward to tonight.
All right, your runner-up, Albert Kenny. Well, he looked down a little bit in that final, but something happened in that mid-session interval. He just turned on a switch and didn't look back, winning 5 in a row to be your winner of this Embassy Billiards Open, Renat Danka. Yes, defending champion. He won it back in 2019. It's been a long time coming. Renat, do you have anything to say?
Yeah, I would like to thank everyone, no exception. And it's such a great tournament. It was always a pleasure playing at Embassy. This is the second time. And meeting new great players like Albert and anybody else, making new friends. And I would like to give this title to my family that supports me all the time. For everyone that supports me and everyone that was watching or texting or calling, thank you everyone for making this happen. Thank you.
Here we go. Your 2024 Embassy Billiards Open Champion, Renat Danka. And that's going to conclude it for tonight, everybody. Thank you all for tuning in all weekend long. You know, we're starting to build a great community here in North America. We love seeing the players, but we also need great people behind the scenes to make it all work. Referees, commentators, scorekeepers, tournament runners, all it makes a great package. So let's continue to grow the community, build up that sponsorship so we can even give him more money next time he wins. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Renat Danka is our champion. 5-3 victory over Albert Kenny. You know, it was certainly able to turn things around. So we're going to stay here and watch a little bit of the picture taking and the celebration, of course. As long as our internet holds up, it seems to be dropping quite rapidly.
semi-finalist 啦。四個影翻，仲有 referee 啊 referee 我幫你影 referee。
So, bear with us, we're having a little bit of a connection issue, folks. If there's any of you left, of course. So a little bit late in the event to worry about the Wi-Fi. If it drops, we'll simply end it, but I will let you know. See, everybody gathered around for photos, of course, which is customary. These players have spent a great time.
Yes.
Here we go. I think we're back for a little bit, momentarily anyway, folks. It's been a great time.
Okay. Good. Yeah. Final, together. All guys. You guys. Okay.
Congratulations again to everyone. Well played. And well done again to the crew over at Embassy Billiards in San Gabriel, California. What a fine event it's been.
You gotta stay humble, Where's the beer?
Absolutely enjoyed it, I must say.
Thank you.
We'll stay here as long as we can, folks. There is our owner of Embassy Billiards, Stephen Wong.
$5 is everything. This is just a basic tripod, yeah. Nothing fancy. Very common screw. Oh, I got it. For any tripod, we'll have this.
If you like the after party, welcome to it.
Because I have an 8-shot. I have an 8-shot camera. Oh, okay, maybe I would like this. Well, this for like special events, like you put in the corners or whatever.
Keep watching our champion here.
Yeah. Thank you for the run.
You know, this event started early Friday morning in California at 9 a.m. with 61 entrants. Quite the feat to do.
Hey, fucking hey. Bring us in the booth and everything.
I know.
Just giving you a look at the room here.
It's the hat. Mr. Lean Mean Machine is here. Now we have the real match, you and Chuck Yen.
Yeah.
Chuck Yen and Callan.
It's all set up.
Yeah, whoever loses has to go to an all-you-can yeah. Battle of the telephone poles.
Let's go live. We'll stream it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, best of 35.
Best of 35.
I used to play with Lotzi. You know Lotzi?
Who?
Lotzi from New York. I used to play best first to qualify for 2 days. 10 hours a day. In Queens, in New York.
Wow.
So
We
really
start
there's
like 2 in the morning.
quite a bit of lag going on, but it's okay.
We take like a lunch break, and then
We're going to stay here just a little bit longer. I'm quite enjoying this moment. Feel like being a part of the action. We're here. Not going to stick around too much longer, of course. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've lost connection with the club. On that note, we're going to call it a day. I thank you for joining us. I hope you liked our stream. Please donate if you can, if you're able. Go to our OBSA YouTube page on the home page there, the YouTube page. There's a link which is tiny.cc/livestream donate. Anything you can do would help us to keep bringing you these live quality streams as we do it on a voluntarily basis. We love doing it. I've loved my time here with you for this embassy tournament, live from San Gabriel, California. To all of our broadcast friends and partners, hosts, volunteers up and down, thank you. Our fans, thank you. And I'm going to say it one last time. Signing out for 1 week, and I'll be back next week for the OBSA Ranking Event 1 on September 8th. We go live. This is the voice of Canadian snooker, Rob Richards, saying goodbye, good evening, and good night.